Welcome, everybody, to the second to last day of competition here at the Stealth Arica Chilean Challenge presented by BSC. Manny V here with Alex Leon. Today is going to be trying times for those big wave chargers. The swell has dropped just a little.
Yeah, it's dropped a little bit. Looking at the 3-4 foot range, pretty shallow too. So we're going to see some big ramps coming off that end bowl definitely today.
Yeah, we're going to start off with round number 5 and finish off today's live broadcast with round number 6. And right off the bat, we're going to see some heavy competition with the Chilean guy and Dallas Singer. The Chilean guy, the number 1 guy in the national Chilean circuit, Dayton Correra versus Dallas Singer. That's going to be the first heat of the day.
Yeah, it's coming down the wire now, Manny. We're into it's going to be man-on-man heats all day, or from here to the rest of the competition. 30-minute heats again. They need it too today because it is a bit slow. It's a little small, so they do need that 30 minutes to try and maximise their 2 best waves.
That's right. Once again, thank you guys for tuning in to the Stealth Arica Chilean Challenge. This is the second to last day of competition, and we're going to give you the live feed all the way up until round number 6. 30-minute heats, man-on-man, just like Alex said. And today the conditions are not, classic El Gringo, just massive wave, but the contest has to go on.
That's it. So there we see our lineup. Wearing the red rashi will be Dallas Singer from Australia, and in the yellow, Dayton Correra, the Chilean local.
Oh.
So there we see he's been on fire too. Both those guys have been on fire. Dallas has won a couple of heats. Stanton's won one previously. So
well, we know what these guys can do in the big waves. We saw them earlier in the heats in the early rounds of the main event. Now, the Mother Nature has slowed down just a bit. Coming up right after that, we're going to see Amaury Laverne versus Magno Passos. Oh, my.
Oh, yeah.
This is an elimination round, which means the first person who comes in first will go into round number 6, and the person who comes in second, that is all she wrote.
That's right. Pack your bags. Campaign's over for Arica.
Amaury Laverne looks like he's been on fire, and so has Magno. After that, heat number 3 and round number 5, we're going to see the 2 Aussies going head-to-head.
In the red, Ryan Hardy. And then we see him walking along now. Coming up to the event, taking on Andrew Lester. And then after that,
the last heat of round number 5, man-on-man, 30-minute heat, will be Ben Player versus Roberto Bruno. And we've been talking about Roberto Bruno coming in under the radar and just striking at the very last minutes of every heat he's been in. Some Ben Player, he's got to watch out and keep an eye on his rearview mirror. Roberto Bruno can come and get him.
That's right. Yeah, we're going to see some good, heavy challenges today, because these guys are, it's coming halfway through the tour almost, so the points are critical. It's not like the first event where these guys can shake it off, It's coming down the wire. These guys have to requalify as well, so they're going to try and stay in that top 16. So these guys are putting everything out on the board here today. It's going to be good.
And it's going to be tough. I mean, we've seen all these riders, tackle the big waves, and here they are, Magno over on with the hooded jersey, getting some help from I think that's like a Brazilian coach or something. He's been around with the Brazilian crew from the get-go. Then you have Jake Stone with the BD, Ryan Hardy with his 2 boards, backup board, indeed. So these guys are showing up, getting ready for battle here at Isla Alacran, Scorpion Island, just outside of Arica, where El Gringo, also known as Flopos to the locals, is where the showdown is going to happen. So round number 5 and round number 6 getting ready to throw down here in the 2012 Stealth Arica Chilean Challenge. It's a early morning. Alex Leon and I are in the same room, and Friday nights and Saturday nights here in Arica can be pretty hectic.
Yeah.
Some of the boys were pretty much sleeping right next to the club that doesn't end until 4 a.m. We've heard some walking and some talking and some partying, but nothing like what some of the guys down the road have been listening to. It was karaoke night at the club right next to some of the boys. So if their eyes are halfway open, you'll know why. So that is it, ladies and gentlemen, the start of the second to last day here at the Stealth Arica Chilean Challenge. The heat has started. Round number 5, heat number 1 out in the water. Dallas Singer in red, Dayton Correra in yellow. With the small waves and inconsistent sets, these guys have to pull out everything to make it through these heats.
Everything, yeah. And we should see a little bit of a rise in the swell today. Charts are saying that it's supposed to pick up a little bit, so fingers crossed for that. And we might see some sets coming in here in the back. No priority to start off the heat. So we'll just wait and see whoever catches first wave will fall into second priority.
I think you woke up like 3 times last night saying, "What time is it?" I said 1 o'clock. "What time is it?" 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
"What time is it?" 4 o'clock. And you know what? I think from 4 o'clock on, we've both been up, checking emails, sending out emails, and just getting ready for today's action. So we are to a slow start, and Mother Nature may be running a little slow too. As you can see out the back, not as big as Gringo as we would like, but there is a swell coming in overnight. Fingers crossed for the last and final day of competition. But currently out in the water, round number 5, heat number 1. It is Dallas Singer in red, Dayton Correra from Chile in yellow.
Yeah, I think Mother Nature got woken up by that party last night as well, and it's trying to catch up on its sleep.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a hectic night last night. Tomate's younger brother always throws down his birthday party around the same time. So a lot of the guys who didn't make it through the trials or make it through these rounds are probably recovering right now from hangover or whatever they got going on. But these guys right here are focused. Andrew Lester and Ben Player in your foreground, and you see David Hubbard. David Hubbard was out there before dark or before light, getting in some waves out there.
Yep.
And I think that's more of a psych out than anything, because we already know what he can do out there, and he's just psyching people out, saying, "I'm here for business. I would love to have an Arica Chilean Challenge win under my belt, and
here we go.
Everything possible to do it."
Here we go. Let's see if we've got any takers on this. Starting to wake up.
I don't know. I would probably creep on the inside and catch anything right off the bat just to have one wave. I mean, you never know. You might end up with just one wave throughout the entire heat if you're not careful.
Yeah. We did see some 4-foot sets just before the event started, so I think that's what these guys have seen. And they don't want to risk catching one of these small ones on the inside because they know if a 4-footer comes through, it's going to score a lot better than an inside sort of 2-foot, 3-foot one.
Again, welcome everybody. Manny V here with Alex Leon, waking up to the sunshine of Arica here in northern Chile for the Stealth Arica Chilean Challenge. And it looks like we got some action out the back. Red and yellow. Red taking a look. Dallas Singer, no, too deep on that one. The right actually looked like it was clean, but look at that left-hander streaking across.
See how shallow it's going. Ooh.
We saw Mike Stewart on his last wave yesterday get a deep pit, come out with I think it was a spin, then goes into an ARS, and then rides up onto the reef. And
right on the reef.
It's very, very shallow here. We've been saying it from the day one that this place is very heavy.
Yeah.
Dallas Singer versus Dayton Correra in yellow, Dallas in red. Again, these are 30-minute heats. Top 2 waves will be scored. There is a 12-wave maximum. And the riders in the next heat are allowed to paddle out with 5 minutes remaining in the heat that's out in the water. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, thank you for tuning in from all over the world. Yesterday I posted something on our Google Plus profile page, and I will do so right now. Just asking where you're watching from. So give me a second while I post that up. Alex Leon, this is it. Coming down to the wire. This is an elimination round.
It's elimination from here on in. It's all man-on-man heats and 30-minute heats. This is stop 3 on the Grand Slam series. He went in a pipe for our first stop. Second stop was in Western Australia at the box. And this is third stop on the tour. And then next week we head to Brazil for stop 4 at the Arica Chilean. I can't even say it. How do you say it? Help me out here, Manny.
Itacosh. You know what?
Yeah.
We need a couple Brazilians. Hermano Castro might be in the booth. So
yeah, Hermano said he's going to come over and help out today.
Oh man, Anybody watching, we will nail that down by the time Brazil comes around. But first, we are here in Arica. Dallas Singer in red, dropping in.
Dropping in, Dallas. Pulling in, he's got a lot of speed there.
Yeah.
Punches through the barrel and does a roll out. So.
Solid. Oh, see him duck right on the rock.
Good start there for Dallas, though. He had a lot of speed trying to punch through that. He knew he was pretty deep, so that was a good little pit for Dallas to start his campaign.
Shaggy is online. Shaggy, take another look at Dallas Singer in red. As you can see, he drops in. He knows he has to hit the gas and just get in that full speed line. And he just put his head down and was going to bust through anything to make sure he came out of that. He had enough time to get a sneak in a roll at the end of that one. One of the bigger sets of the day coming in. Dayton Correra.
Let's see what he's got. Let's see what Denton's got. Here he goes. Bottom turns, locks into the pit here. Coming out, he's going to launch something here. And just does a small roll there with a forward in the pocket. So
that is a bigger wave than Dallas' wave.
Yeah.
Again, Shaggy, thank you for tuning in from Hawaii. I'm going to get rid of your post there. I want to keep that one with the shout-outs on top.
Morning, Shaggy.
So, good morning, Shaggy. We wish you were here.
We see a replay here of Dainton. Just pulling in. Getting under the covers there. We just see him sort of sitting in the barrel. Wasn't too deep. Just comes out. Launches a roll there. Not a huge roll. Finishes with a nice forward. So it's not a bad start. See what I was saying a bit with your wave choice here. Waiting for a set out the back is going to, I believe Dallas's barrel, he was deeper. It was a lot deeper barrel. It was a better tube. But wave size was smaller. Well, I don't know. It's a tough one to judge. But we could see Dallas having a look at this one. No, he opts to pull out. That was a nice-looking wave.
I wonder why he pulled out of that one. That could have been a solid second wave right there, even though it was it looked like it was just going to be a quick little barrel on the takeoff. He could have had just two solid waves right there.
Yeah.
Again, Mother Nature's not feeling it today as far as throwing down the massive waves that we've seen in the past days, but she still is delivering, 4-foot sets still.
There we see a score come through. So Dallas has got a 6.17 for his barrel to roll, and Denton's got a 4.33. You can see the judges scaling that there. So Denton didn't really get rewarded for his... Well, actually, you know what? I believe it's probably fair. Dallas's barrel was a lot deeper.
Yeah, for sure. But Dayton's wave was bigger. Well, the judges, that's their job.
Yeah, it wasn't a lot bigger, but it was bigger. But there isn't too much
technical.
Massive size difference today. Whereas if this was yesterday, we saw guys are getting 3-footers and some guys are getting 6-footers. Where today it's only a foot, sort of maybe 2 feet between set size.
Yeah, I think
and the inside runners. So
I think the judges did well on that score right there. They rewarded for the difficulty because Dallas was way deep. Magno Passos from Brazil getting ready for his heat. He's coming up next against Amaury Laverne. Again, this is an elimination round number 5. Magno or Amaury will be going home. That's coming up next. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you once again for tuning in to the Stealth Arica Chilean Challenge. And yes, we did post up another little quick post as Magno's getting ready. Daniel Zimbra in the background there with Mike Stewart.
And I've got a shout out from Nino Gonzalez. Good morning from Spain. He's throwing a little boom in there for you, Manny.
Awesome. Sam, he's been tuning in every freaking day. Sam, good on you, mate. Jake and Byron Bay, Greg Hart, Jazz and Jake tuning in from the Gold Coast. It's about 9:30 p.m. on the Gold Coast. Matthew, what up? He's going for Dallas and saying what's up for the Nui boys. Benjamin Clegg is in Australia, and he says, what's up, big prize?
Oh, Cleggy!
David Pontes from the Azores. Liam, thank you for tuning back in. He says Ronex in England is tuning in as a newlywed, so he just got hitched. Congratulations to Ronex. Go Bunny, what up from Miami? George De Jesus, Puerto Rico is always tuning in. When on the... Desde Puerto Rico, Mitchell, Jordan, Ant-Man, Mike Hunt, Sam, Telmo, Chad, Mick. Mick has been there from day one, too. Juan Santos, we love you, boy.
The boogie officer's watching, Phil Gallagher.
Yes, Phil Gallagher, Ryan O'Connor, and
A.K.A. Toinsy.
Steve Action Jackson as well. So we thank you all for tuning in. Marvy, one quick last shout out from London. Thank you all for tuning in. Adam from Perth as well. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. The second to last day of the Stealth Arica Chilean Challenge. And out in the water currently taking a look right there is Dayton Correa, #1 in the national tour here in Chile. We got the wild card for that. And Dallas Singer in the red jersey.
Yep, so we see Maury Laverne just getting pumped up for he's in the next seat against Magno Passos. Listening to some G-Unit, probably. That's my guess. And they'll be coming up in the next heat. And that's going to be a real highly competitive one because, in my eyes, Amori, I think, has been surfing probably the most critical in this event. Sort of combining double flips. His combination of moves out here is unbelievable. In my eyes, that's my opinion. Everyone has their own opinion, Manny, of course. But I've been here and I've watched every heat. And Amori's, I think, is probably the most dangerous at this place. But then you look at Magno. Magno's been right on his tail. You know, he's probably second or third under him with his high sort of competitiveness with his critical moves and things. So it's going to be a tough heat, that one.
This is round number 5, an elimination heat, man on man, which means one rider will not advance on, and we'll call this event Finito. 18 minutes after the 30 minutes remaining in this heat. Dallas Singer with a solid inside wave. He was deep on that one and was able to come out and end it with a nice maneuver. Dayton, he got a bigger wave, was more of a pocket ride, got in the barrel, but not much there for Dayton. A little bigger, but it wasn't as difficult maneuvering as we saw Dallas on his wave.
I mean, I think the guys are going to get rewarded for deep tubes today because there aren't that many. The size is small, and it's a lot harder to ride a deeper tube on a smaller wave than it is on a bigger wave. So they're going to be rewarded, I'd say, if they go for these sort of backdoor barrels. But we see Danton have a look at the right-hander here.
This
is dangerous. Just in front of the barrel there, not really getting in it. Going for a ramp, and just does an RS off the end of that thing.
A little sloppy on their ARS for Dayton Carrera, but you know what? He had to do something at that end bowl because that wave really wasn't forming up as a barrel or anything. So he had to keep an eye on that section. He knew he had to go big. Unfortunately, his speed was there, but the lip seemed like it died down just a little bit right when he got there.
Yeah, that's the trouble with the right-handers. They look like they're going to be a big bowl, and then a lot of the time they just sort of feather out, or they don't really hit the reef, and that they don't give you that projection. But there we see him opting not to go in that barrel there, which, you know, maybe he could have got a really long tube.
Oh, yeah.
You see that, and he opted to go for the ramp. Now that's.
Well, he could have pulled in behind that section and end it and come out with a roll.
Well, so that's your other option. You could have pulled in that tube and got more of a ramp as you come out because you're inside the barrel. But that's the way he surfed it, and he's received a 4.6 for that. It's put him in the first place with Dallas Singer only having a one-wave score, 6.17. So now Dallas is only chasing a 2.76. Plenty of time, 16 minutes remaining. And, you know, I had to mention your famous Manny Vargas boom. It's become pretty famous up here. I was walking down the street the other day and a couple of kids were yelling out, boom, boom. You need to patent that.
I need to patent that. I wonder if it's patented yet. I'll have to go look into the patent websites and see if it's patented yet. All right, Amaury Laverne getting ready for his heat. Coming up next, he's going to be going against Magno Passos. And he's been pretty focused since he landed here in Arica. I mean, if you haven't seen any of his heats, we do have all the heats so far on Heats on Demand on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/IBA World Tour. And that's where you can look. Oh, you know what? I'm looking at his lip right there. Is that when he hit his...
He hit the reef yesterday. Well, it might have been his board, actually, but it was on that last wave in the heat yesterday.
That's right.
He had blood pissing out of his mouth there.
Oh, there it is. A quick little... And on his... Yeah, I mean...
Shaving scar. That's what it is. Must be.
I don't know why he'd be shaving his lip, but if it was, he's got to be a little bit more careful. But I'm pretty sure it was from that landing. I want to say it was a big A big air maneuver for sure. When he landed, just went face first, probably into his leash plug. And, yeah, there he is explaining it to the cameraman. But you know what? That's the thing here with all these guys. They're going all out. And whether it's the reef, their board, leash plug, whatever it is, they're throwing it down.
Throwing it down. A couple more shout-outs to a couple of Jet Coleman having a late-night newie. Good to hear, champ. Have a beer for me, mate. Will Greenwood, go hard, he says. And Bruno, hey, Manny, regards from Bruno Lisboa.
Oh, Bruno. Obrigado. Amigos. Yeah, Bruno's awesome. He has the same last name as the capital of Portugal, where he's from, which is pretty cool. So we're going to be heading to Sintra, I believe, in August for the Sintra Pro. That's always a fun adventure out there. And in the extracurricular activities at Sintra, the Flip Cup Championships will go down. That's always an exciting event. So, Flip Cup contestants, I will see you in Sintra. Look at this. Action out the back. Could be a set coming in for the boys, red and yellow. I believe red has priority. Dallas Singer taking a look.
And no, it just sort of bent across the reef, head towards the right.
The priority system. A quick briefing for those that haven't been tuning in throughout the event. What is a priority system, and how can you use it, and how can it work against you?
Yeah, priority system basically is first out the back, gets first priority of any choice of wave. If you do show interest and paddle for a wave, you will lose that priority, and it will fall into the second position. But in saying that, you have to. It's a lot of pressure on you when you got priority, because if it's a nice set comes through and they maybe can't see, but we can see it from here. There could be a 2-3 wave set. It's up to them. The pressure's on them to decide which one's going to be the best wave. And if they go the first one and the second one's even better, then that then becomes valuable for the second priority, because they can sit out there and the pressure's off them. They get to choose which one they want.
All right, looks like the set is rolling in right now. We're going to see if it's going to be good enough for Dallas Singer. If not, he does have priority right now. He can let it go. And then Dayton will have the opportunity to take off. But neither of them are going, and there's not really anything else after that. But there is this, and we'll be back right after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Stealth Arica Chilean Challenge presented by BSC. And yes, it's been a bumpy morning here in Arica, just because it's been a hectic night last night. I mean, this is Friday night in Latin America, and you know what? They know how to party down here. Manny V here and Alex Leon holding it down in the commentators area for the first heats of round number 5, and we're going to go into round number 6. Some of the riders getting ready, tuning up in the competitors area.
Yeah, we see Rock Dog there, Mitch Rawns, Pineapple Head, Ryan Hardy, and Mark McCarthy, the Meerkat. And then we see Jake Stone on the end there. Just he was coming up later today too. Unfortunately, Mark's been knocked out of the event. But we will be seeing Ryan and the Rock Dog as we see some action out the back. Dallas Singer pulling in under the barrel there.
Oh, nice.
Nice roll there. Let's see if he can come out of this. Oh, another tube.
My.
Now that's going to score well. Two tubes in the size today, you're going to get rewarded for that. And that was a nice roll. And see, wave choice, that wasn't a set. That was just a one-off sort of inside nugget. But this was similar to Dallas's first wave. And he's getting rewarded for it as we see him pull under the lip here. Nice line there. Draws that halfway up, sitting in a big bottom turn. He just scooped up, did a nice roll, and landed back in the tube. Little cover up there. Dallas Singer.
Oh, man, that's going to be a solid wave for our rider in red out in this first heat in round number 5. Dallas Singer still a young bloke at 27 years old, and still has a long way to go in as far as his bodyboarding career. So,
Well, if Mike Stewart's 49, I mean, there's a lot of time for him.
oh yeah, Dallas Singer with a solid wave right there, and the score has dropped with a 7.0 for Dallas Singer. Now, Dallas Singer is in a commanding lead over Dayton Correra, the national champion here in Chile. But Dayton, all hope is not lost. He is
Still 9 minutes.
8.57 is what he needs to get into that first place spot. So, Juan Santos, thank you for writing out Itacochera is the spot where we're going in Brazil.
Iracochera.
Itacochera. I hope we're saying that right. Steve Action Jackson will be on the mic in Brazil, and I'm sure he will correct me on that pronunciation. So once again, thank you all for tuning in. Live action here at round number 5 and 6 going down today at the Stealth Arica Chilean Challenge presented by BSC. James Wilmot, Joao, Ella, Luis, Matt Scott, Bailey J, Chris Fraser. Here we go, tuning in.
Dallas
It is
again.
Dallas Singer.
There he is. He's looking for something here. Does a nice IRS out of the barrel there. And finishes with a roll. So Dallas Singer, he's starting to get busy, and he's starting to extend this lead.
If that comes in at a 6 or higher, he's just going to be way ahead of Dayton Correra and possibly put him in combination land. And we have 8 minutes remaining. Here's another look at Dallas Singer.
Yeah, we see him just drawing a nice line there. Knows he's going for that ramp straight off. Gets a good little projection out of that barrel. So it's a nice ARS. Good landing for Dallas. And then just punches the roll off the end right on the reef.
Unreal.
So
Dallas
shallow
Singer.
There. It's about a foot of water where he's doing that.
Dallas Singer's, I hate to say, he's kicking ass.
Well, he's just been rewarded. Now he's got a 6.83 for that. Extend his lead now. Danton's chasing a 9.23.
Wait a second. Dayton Correra has priority, and a set is coming in on the outside. It looks like he's looking it down. Doesn't look like he is making any movement to attack this wave.
It's looking like a real west sort of wave. More of a right-hander.
There's another
These
one
guys
out
are way too deep for the right-hander. But, gee, now it's getting tougher and tougher for Danton. 9.23 he's chasing. And
no
goes.
Singer taking a look, but not going. Dylan Taylor tuning in from Barbados. Boutique, what up, dog? Sam Winton, we know you're coming in from Boxy. Johnny Bridges, thank you for tuning in. Shane,
Johnny
what up?
Bridges.
Oh, you know
Down
Johnny.
in Hong Kong, yeah, he's a Cronulla boy.
There you go.
Yeah, Johnny.
What's
He's always tuned in. He watches every event from Hong Kong.
Oh,
Says the stream's good there too.
epic. That's what we want to hear. Armando is tuning in from Holland, and we're hoping the stream is doing well out in Holland as well. Sydney and the Sydney Bodyboarders Club, what up? Bailey J's giving that shout out. David Pontes, what up? Nick Connor is tuning in from King's Cross.
Yeah.
You know
Good
Nick
support
Luke?
there. No. But just from King's Cross sounds pretty good. Sounds like he's having a ball.
George Fernandez in the Dominican Republic. Yes, Nimbia as well, Joao.
Okay. The horizon's starting to look a little busy.
All
we
right.
could have some action within 30 seconds here.
We've been talking about the
Danton's
priority-
going deep. We see him paddling deep. And this is one of the most big, probably the biggest wave coming through now. So Danton's paddling out the
mackerel.
back.
Sorry, I didn't know you were getting excited, but I guess that's your excited sound right there. But there is sets coming in out the back. You're right. I was expecting you to yell and poke me in the ear, but yeah, there are the. Look at
Oh,
this.
that was a shame that no one went that.
That's a heat winner right there.
That-
Nobody.
That was a heat winner.
But Dayton Correra, turn around on
Uh-oh.
this one.
He's chasing a 9.23. Let's see if he can get it. Tucks in the barrel here, sitting in there. Ooh, this is looking like an all right wave. Comes out. See what he can do out
Oh
here.
my! Dayton
Oh.
Correra, can he pull it off? He's in the reef section
Nah.
right now, in the shallows of the reef.
No, he's looked like he lost a fin as he hit that. I saw a foot and I saw an empty flipper just flapping.
Yeah, you see him putting it on right there. It's
Yeah.
probably dangling from his fin tether. And he put it on.
Yeah, he's
oh,
lost
no.
it. He's lost the
Oh,
flipper.
it's gone.
Let's see. He should have looked like it was still connected though. There we see him Pulling in under the lip there. A little bit of a wind chandelier there, but he gets in under it. Nice tube. Bit of a blowout there for him. He knows, see, his flipper's off there. Now that's critical because he's losing speed as he's hitting that. We see it just dangling, getting in the way.
Oh, no. It's like having a parachute.
Oh, that was unlucky. You know what? If the flip was on, it would have improved his chance of making that.
I mean, I was wondering why he didn't pull that off. He's been pulling those maneuvers off throughout the entire event, but obviously it was his fin. Dallas Singer dropping in on this one, slides under the lip right there. Nice pocket ride, gets under the lip, gets barrel time. Oh, a nice flip right there for Dallas Singer.
The bull is starting to run away.
Oh, my.
The bull is starting to run away. There's 4 minutes remaining. And let's see if Dallas can improve on his 6.83. We might see a replay of this. Here we go.
Dallas Singer, as you can see, trimming right into the barrel. Not really a bottom turn, more like sliding into the pocket and then getting covered up completely. Maintains his speed, looks for that section, and goes for a big flip right there and pulls it off flawlessly. Dallas Singer.
Yeah, sort of a backflip there. We see just getting the rotation too and sort of sliding, finishing it off.
Dayton Carrera's last wave coming in at a 7.1. So he's hot on Dallas's tail right now. So Dallas better not slow down. All Dayton needs now is a 7.48. Dallas Singer's last wave, 7.57.
Yeah, so Danton's been rewarded for his barrel there. It was a good tube, so they have rewarded him for his tube. 7.1, it was an incomplete move. Dallas now on a combined score of 14.57. Danton, 11.7. He's chasing a 7.48. He's got 3 minutes to do it. He's in priority. Could be some lumps coming through.
Once again, welcome everybody tuning in from all over the world. This is the 2012 Stealth Arica Chilean Challenge presented by BSC, and we've been giving shout-outs to everybody who's been posting on our Google Plus profile page, and I think Alex has something on the Facebook too as well. But Blackie from Cronulla is tuning in, and WeBodyboard.com, they're coming in
Blackie
from the UK.
Thought he'd be surfing the island. He surfs it every day. I don't know why he's not out there.
Sunny Coast,
Joel. Must be night, PM.
Any of the guys in Cronulla put on headlamps or waterproof flashlights and get out there and get some extra lonely barrels at night?
Sometimes. A few of the older blokes used to, Rusty Marine and that couple of the surfers, but...
So the new guys are getting a little soft or what?
Yeah, they are, a little.
Magno Passos in the yellow jersey getting ready to head on out to the next heat in round number 5. Heat number 2, Omri Laverne is already out in the channel. You can see him in the distance. Magno Passos making his way out. We do have 1 minute and 45 seconds remaining in heat number 1, round number 5. Currently out in the water, Dallas Singer, 7.5, 7.57 in first place. Dayton Carrera now on the hunt for a 7.48. That's going to be a hard one to get, especially in these conditions.
Yep. 1.5 minutes remaining. It's coming down to the wire here.
Shaggy throwing out a question. If we've played soccer against the locals yet, that has not gone down yet. It may even go down tonight or tomorrow afternoon. So, Shaggy, I know that was one of the things that everybody looks forward to, and I'll let you know how it turns out. Box Beach, Nick Shaw, Harrison Domer from Nui, Cade Wood. Going for Dallas. All right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, this is it. Round number 5. Less than 1 minute remaining in heat number 1. Dallas Singer is holding steady right now. There is a set out the water. Dayton Carrera, can he make a situation change in the last minute?
He has to go. He has to get busy here and go and just pull something out of the bag. Okay, this last wave is the last chance coming through now for Danton. He's got 30 seconds. There's nothing behind this thing. He's not going to go. No.
Dayton Carrera, the time is just melting away, and Dallas Singer can't ask for the time to go by quicker.
15 and it looks like Dallas is going to advance through here.
Here we go, coming down to the wire. Dayton Carrera, 10 seconds remaining, and that is the end of the contest for Dayton Carrera. Nothing can be taken away from the Chilean. He actually put together an unreal performance here in the Arica Chilean Challenge. It's always, it would be always nice to have a local win at the local spot. But Dayton Carrera, that is all she wrote. He comes in at an equal 13th place here at the Stealth Chilean Arica Chilean Challenge presented by BSC. Dallas Singer winning heat number 1 of round number 5. He advances on to round number 6.
Yeah, well done, Dallas.
What do you got over here? Vincent Cruz.
Vincent sent through how to pronounce Irakawatia Arara. We'll get that today. We're going to work on this. He's given us how to say the pronunciation. So.
Look at this, Magno wasting no time right off the bat, looking at a nice, clean right. As you can see, he's stalling. And then heads up to that high line to get speed, and really not much there. So Alex Leon, he's going to bail. He's going to head back down to the beach interview area. And once again, we have South African Mark McCarthy jumping into the hot seat to hold down a couple of heats here in round number 5. So Mark McCarthy, did you get some sleep last night?
Yeah, hasn't many. It's big parade last night, isn't it? Wow.
In town, it was hectic, and down on the beach where a lot of the boys are staying, it was hectic. And not much Z's were taken advantage of last night. But look at Dallas Singer, he's pumped.
Yeah, I watched that heat. Dallas, he surfed it pretty well, yeah? Pretty clever to get this nice looking waves and pretty much outsurfed Dantos in that heat. Unfortunately, that's the loss for the Chileans.
I mean, his lowest score was a 6 point, something for Dallas Singer. And what is Omri Laverne doing out there? It looks like he's calling out the waves.
Oh yeah, Omri's sucking out there. Seems pretty focused.
He's in the zone right now. He's in the zone. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just tuning in, once again, this is the live webcast coming to you from Chile. Out in the water right now, round number 5, heat number 2. You're going to see the Brazilian in yellow, Magno Passos, versus in red, former world champion 2010, Omri Laverne from Reunion Island. So these two guys are definitely some serious competitors, and it's a shame one of them has to go home.
Yeah, it's whoever falls out here is going to be heartbroken about it, but it's going to be very interesting heat. We've seen all these, this morning there were a couple of sets, and most of them have 2 waves from the sets, and we can see this. So there's going to be a good exchange. There's going to be a good exchange out here. Every time, sets do come through. So everyone's going to have a fair go at it.
Well, the conditions aren't as prime as we would like. There is a swell in the water, and it's not probably going to hit here until tonight, and hopefully we'll see it tomorrow on the last day of broadcast. But there are waves. It's totally contestable, but the guys who love the bigger waves, now they got their work cut out for them in contesting in these 3 to 4 foot waves, and there's not many sets rolling in either.
No, it's pretty lull at the moment. You do see some lines coming in now, actually. Let's see if we get any action at the back.
Manny V with Mark McCarthy. We're going to give you the live feed for at least one round together and maybe another heat. Look at this. Up and righty. Magno Passos.
Magno Passos picking up a nice little inside one, ending that end ball with a nice clean flip. Wow, it's nice. Big loop and roll.
Look where he's landing, right on the reef.
On the rocks. Here we go. This is the little exchange we were talking about. This is Mario Laverne on a bit of a bigger one, getting himself situated in the barrel. Coming out, he's going to try and loop a roll. Wow. And now we're going to see a crazy paddle. I think Magno will have him there.
Yeah.
So Magno, see him charging head down, racing through, but that was...
how's that look back right there? The reason why they're paddling out to the lineup as fast as possible because there is a priority system in place, which means the first person to get out there will have priority. Let's take another look at Magno.
This is Magno eyeing out that end ball right here.
Perfect.
Perfectly executed. Hit that ball nicely.
ARS.
Check that. That's what the judges want to see, that no legs, in the landing, and just clean executed roll.
Look where he lands.
Wow,
that's all
nice.
reef right there.
Cool wave.
Shallow.
It's gonna be pretty hard for the judges to find a little difference in that wave. I think Mars' wave was a bit bigger, but I think Magno's was a better looking wave and it was more functional. Just ran on the reef a bit better than Mars'. Yeah, this is a little replay of Mars' wave. See, just gets into the barrel there. It's not too long, and I think Magno probably have the better exchange on that little set. So we did see Magno scratch that one off the nose of there's Moz. from Reunion Island, 26 years old, currently ranked number 11.
He's one of those guys that you're always going to see in the top 10 easily. Amaury Laverne, a fierce competitor out the back. Magno Passos taking a look at this one.
Magno Passos with priority, sent himself nice into the barrel. Oh, he's deep here. He's going to come out. Out the back. Wow, that could be critical, but yeah, let's wait for those scores. I think they are in. It looks like Amaury Laverne did get a 5.5 for that first wave, and Magno getting juiced up with a 6.93, almost a 7-point ride for Magno Laverne. So he's got the best of that exchange.
What happened? Why didn't he come out of this barrel?
This looks like he was in a good position right there, and then it just ran way too fast. And what happened, it might have just lifted his, he didn't get much rail on the board. Didn't connect it well, but it just seems that he did get behind the shockwave out there and it lifted him up too high.
All right. Once again, welcome, everybody. We do have our Google Plus profile page up and rocking and rolling. That's where you can throw a shout-out. Just tell us where you're calling in from. And if you have a quick, short question, throw that in there, too. David Antonio, Mark McCarthy has a question. A couple of them. What do you prefer out in these conditions as far as core is concerned, polyethylene or polypropylene?
Probably today you probably want PP just to get more pop, and it's not that hard to drive off the bottom much here. But on a bigger day, you probably want maybe a 3D core or something a little bit softer. The PE's it's lost its quality over the years, but I think 3D cores replaced that, and I think probably go with a 3D core on the bigger days and a PP on the smaller out here.
There you have it. All right. Mark McCarthy, check it out. We do have the winner of the first heat of the day down with Alex Leon. Alex, where you at, brother?
Yeah, thanks, mate. Down here with last heat winner, Dallas Singer. And Dallas, congratulations, buddy. Man-on-man heat.
Yeah.
Through.
Yeah, it's it's first heat of the morning. It's always good to get that out of the road. And I don't know. It was a hard way to take it this morning. I rocked up and it was a bit smaller than what it was yesterday, and really had to kind of look at it for half an hour and watch the guys free surfing. I seen Mike get a couple this morning. Just it seemed as though in that half an hour period there was like one or maybe two like kind of bomb-ish ones. So I knew it was going to be a slow one. So you just had to pick wisely and hopefully try and get a bowl on the way out. And tried to land a couple of flips. I didn't land a flip yesterday, and it sort of haunted me last night. And then I managed to drop a couple this morning, which felt pretty good. Yeah,
your criteria was a little different. Not using your priorities, you're taking the smaller ones. You're sitting on the inside bit, getting the nuggets, letting him take the sets. That was a different strategy, but it paid off for you.
Yeah. Well, I knew that Dan, as soon as he paddled out, he just wanted straight on the inside before the priority starts up. So I knew what he wanted. He was going to look for a bomb and try and get pitted all the way, which is, it's a good way to do it. It's just don't know if it's going to pull off, and you've got a 50-50 chance of whether you're in priority or not. So I looked at a couple and I thought, it's worth just going them because they kind of hook a bit on the smaller ones, so you can get a bowl. So there's potential to get a barrel and a flip out. So yeah, that's kind of what I went for. But yeah, it just worked out, and it was pretty slow. So it was just watching the clock and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, it should be an interesting day. Actually, it's going to be like a strategic sort of some of the heats will be pretty exciting to watch. I reckon. Just even though it's smaller, it'll be good.
Yeah, well, it's paid off for you. You're through now to round 6. So congratulations, mate. Go and rest. You'll probably be surfing again today.
Yep. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Thanks, Al. Cheers.
Back to you boys in the booth.
Well, Dal's the first winner to advance on into round number 6 from round number 5. He's going to face off with, I believe, Pierre-Louis Costes in round number 6. Heat number 1 coming up later on today. But now, take a look. Magno Passos.
This is Magno on another little small inside one, and decided not to go on. They did run away from him there a bit. But he's under the priority. He's second priority, so he's trying to keep busy. Mars will be out there waiting. Who will need he only needs a 3.11. But at this stage of the game, they both only got one little wave.
All right, currently out in the water, 30-minute heats. We are down almost to the 20-minute mark. Magno Passos is currently in first place, 6.93 for his second wave and a 1.67 his second highest scoring wave. Amaury Laverne only has one wave of a 5.5, and look at this. It could be a set out the back. Marco from Aruba tuning in. Thank you for watching live. And Kirby, what up, girl? Yeah, everybody wishes you were here too. I hope you're liking the web stream from Chile. Alex tuning in from Australia. Kerr Roberts and Ruben, what up, dog?
Yeah, it seemed like that set didn't hit the reef like it's meant to. It seemed like it just kind of went off. Small direction's a bit. It's a bit weird today. It seems like it's coming in from what is that? From the west almost. It's coming across more. It's not wrapping onto the reef. So there's a couple more rights. I think there will be more rights once the tide falls in and it starts breaking on the inside ledge more.
So a lot of factors at play right now as far as the conditions, which means wave selection and the priority are going to be playing a big part in these types of conditions here at this particular wave, which is a perfect peak depending on which wave is coming in. So the riders have to decide to use a priority. And what's another question? How do you know when you're out in the lineup, you've been out there, this particular spot, which wave is going to be good? Or do you just see if it's going to be all right and you go for it, or what is it?
Well, you kind of look at it, and also you look at your current situation. If you look at a wave and you can look down the line and say, oh, it looks like I get at least a 7 or 8 on this wave, or if it wraps in nicely, you kind of want the ones that don't have too much of a peak and not too much of it. You want it to be tapered down, and you want it to look like a wave that's going to barrel all the way through. So and it happened to Mike yesterday where I was sitting in second position and Jake Stone was in third, and I had second priority and Mark Stewart had first priority, and we're both sitting outside there. And a wave did come in. I looked at it, and Mark had first priority. He looked at it, and he's like, "Oh, it looked pretty average. Just had a nice A-frame on it." And I looked at it, and looked down the line. The last second, I pulled back, and just hold that thought because we do have paddles here. And Mars is deciding to go. He's got priority. He's very deep on this one. I don't know if he's going to make it. He's driving really hard. See if he's got this. Oh, and he does. Whoa! He tried to do a flip on the way out.
Right on the reef. Oh.
So that was just use that speed that he had and high-lined it straight through the shockwave, but he needed to do a move out of it.
So you were talking about the priority and how you and Mike had priority over Jake Stone, I believe.
Yeah.
And both of you decided not to go.
Yeah, we decided both not to go because it looked like a really average wave, and I thought even if he rode that wave as well as he can, he's probably only going to get a 5.5 out of it. It didn't look like he was going to get a section. And then, true behold, I looked behind, and actually the wave at the last second kind of started wrapping on the reef. Jake Stone decided to go on it and got a little barrel and did a massive backflip out the ball and got the 8.5, pushed me down to third, and that was the last wave ridden of the heat because it's such a slow heat.
So you look back now, and you probably should have used the priority in your favor to just keep him off the wave.
Exactly. If I just went that way, I would have made it. But Stoney got that wave and he surfed it brilliantly to get the good score and move into first, and Mark got second. So it's one of those things, eh?
The priority system can work for you or against you, and in the end, you just, I don't know, it's a gamble. Let's take a look at Omri, Moz, Laverne dropping in on this one.
We'll see it generates all that speed, and now we're going to see this is a pretty cool camera angle. Right
look how deep he is right here.
So far behind the section.
Far.
And he's just on that foam ball. So that foam ball's just pushing him through. He's still in the barrel, coming out, and he just wants to exit with the flip. But realizes it is actually too shallow. Look how it's just rappelling, just like little ripples out there. If he actually landed that, he would have hit the rocks for sure. So probably a good thing for Mars. So looks like after that wave, and yes, Mars did get a 6.6. So a really good score for Mars. And now Magno is chasing a 5.17. He's currently in second. We could see a little paddle from Magno looking at this one, deciding, oh my gosh, I think he paddled there. He must have lost priority.
So when you paddle if you have priority like Magno just had right there, and you paddle for a wave, you lose the priority.
Yeah, it's a pretty big mistake there for Magno there, having a look at that one, showing a bit too much interest. So giving the priority over to Omari.
Wow, that's that could be the move. That could be the mistake of the heat for Magno Passos for giving up that priority over to Omri Laverne. You saw PLC, a quick glimpse of him showing up for round number 6, heat number 1, where he faces off with Dallas Singer.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. There's some crazy heats today. This next one's gonna be really good one to watch. Ryan Hardy, Andrew Lester, and then followed by Ben Play and Roberto Bruno from Brazil. That's also gonna be a classic clash. But here we have in the water at the moment, this is one of the two fierce competitors we have, Amari Laverne in red and Magno Passons in yellow. I think these guys have had a few good heats together, and I've always enjoyed watching them. Magno without priority, having a look at this one, and just having a look, it might just turn good in the last second, but obviously that one didn't. So yeah, we are here today, and the swell has dropped quite a bit. It's very slow and quite small. This is probably the smallest I've seen it.
But still, some contestable sets rolling in that the competitors are picking off. And it looks like these insiders where the section drops in front of you and you punch through them with a big maneuver seems to be the higher scoring waves. That is, unless you get one of those big sets out the back.
Yeah, we see in that last heat that Carrera was able to get one of those big sets and go rewarded with a high 7. And if he possibly landed that ARS that he went for, he might have got the score that he needed,
Yeah. But we saw in the replay that his fin did fall off inside of that barrel.
Yeah.
And when he went up for that maneuver, that fin was just dragging and just the fin pocket was capturing water, which slowed him down, and that pretty much just threw off his whole maneuver. And I'm guessing that's why he did not pull off that ARS at the end of that wave. So unfortunately for Dayton Correa.
Yeah, it's actually it's a few times that I've seen his fins come off in heats. It's a bit of a concern. He should actually maybe just look at changing fins or getting getting maybe a foot pocket to make it a little bit tighter for him. And that's pretty critical if you lose a fin on takeoff or when you try and land a move. It makes it almost impossible to land.
Well, if you don't have the cash to go out and buy a brand new pair of fins, what else can you do to help you tighten up that foot pocket?
Oh, just try maybe wear sock fin, preferably like wetsuit material, so doesn't create too much chafe or anything like that. Yeah, I guess.
Okay. Once again, welcome everybody. This is Manny V here with Mark McCarthy holding it down, giving you the live web feed from Chile, northern part of Chile, for the 2012 Stealth Arica Chilean Challenge presented by BSC. And we do have a post on our Google Plus profile page. Give us a shout out and let us know where you're tuning in from. Tom Karam from Curly, Sydney. Thank you for tuning in. Melbourne by way of Steve. Julian in Port Macquarie. Joel, we know you're still here. Jared, what up? And Shane. Glenn Thurston from the South Coast. And Bailey J. We already gave the shout out to the Sydney Bodyboard Club. So, again, thank you guys for tuning in. And you are here to watch these guys in action. In your foreground, you have Andrew Lester and Ryan Hardy getting suited up right here. They're going to be head-to-head. They're all friends out of the water, but once you touch the water, it's game on.
Yeah, it's going to be really cool to watch. I don't think there's too much pressure on on these guys too. Lester's just out here having fun, and this is just his kind of wave too. A little bowly left, so I think Ryan might have his hands full of this one. Yeah.
PLC's in the background there, getting ready for his first heat in round number 6. So today we're going to go through round number 5 and round number 6 today. We should be ending our broadcast here around 11:30. These are 30-minute heats, so we're looking good for another solid morning here in Chile. We thank you all for tuning in from all over the world. Coming up next is Ryan Hardy and Andrew Lester, but currently out in the water, Omri Laverne and Magno Passos. Where are we at with how many minutes?
So just above 11 minutes left. Omri Laverne is in the lead. He's got a 5.5 and a 5.6, and he's winning by 3.5. Omri Laverne, and then we've got Magno Passos in yellow. He's got a 6.93, the best wave of the heat so far, and only counting a 1.76. 1.67 actually, so he only needs a 5.17. He has Magno Oliveira. This is what he's looking for. Nice long wave. He's actually going to barrel on the reef nicely.
Oh no!
Come
Look
out.
at Maz looking in the background.
Boom! Nice roll.
Oh!
So at that
Laverne had
stage,
priority.
he had priority, and he just let that one go under his nose. And
wow,
it's going to be pretty critical. And he only needed 5.17, and I would dare not to say he's definitely got it on this one.
Look at Maz in the background looking back at Magno's wave. He let this go. Omri had priority, but look at Omri just waiting to see what happens on Magno's wave. That was a solid wave. Probably one of the better waves of the heat. Unbelievable.
Wow.
How do you let that go?
So it did look like he just got the score. Magno Oliveira getting a 5.43, so that's enough to push him up into second. Into first, I mean. And now Omri Laverne moves into second, and he needs a 5.77.
Wow. Plenty of time left, 10 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. We have been seeing some sets coming in about every 4 or 5 minutes, so we'll probably see 1 or 2 more sets roll in. But, again, the priority system, it could work for you, or, I mean, it's pretty much what are you going to do with it if you have it?
Well-
Henri Laverne had it, and decided not to go on that wave.
Well, I think what Moz was doing, he was just waiting for a good, big-looking wave that looks like he can get more than an 8 on. And probably at that stage, it didn't look like it was going to get. I think he knew that, that Magno was going to get the score, but Moz was probably looking at getting something in the 7 range, that Magno got on his first wave.
You're right.
Moz has already got a 6.6, so he's got a good score, and he's got a 5.5 backup. He only needs a 5.77. So I think Moz probably will get another exchanger with just under 10 minutes left.
Again, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It's nonstop action during the entire Stealth Arica Chilean Challenge. I mean, we've seen massive waves come in. We've seen smaller waves, and this is probably one of the smaller days, but swell is in the forecast out the back. Magno Fossils.
Magno picking up one of these long-looking rods. Let's see if it's going to generate anything for me. Going up and over, banging a nice invert. Wow, that's pretty cool. First invert of the day, so we're going to just see what the judges think of that wave. And
Look at Magno. He's on the rocks right there.
so Magno's looking to better 5.43, which is his worst of his 2 waves.
Oh, look at
Struggling.
this. He's on the rocks. There is a little deep section right there. He finally found it, but, I mean, he was just rolling right on top of all of that stuff.
And it breaks like that close when it's like today, it's 2 feet and it's breaking like that. And when it's 10 foot, it breaks that close too. So just, why guys, always don't go too big in the free step side checks for that exact reason. But it's the scores have come in, and we're just talking through this one before we give it to you. With a nice bottom turn, this is what the judges like to see. Bangs it clean, didn't go through the lip there, and Magno Oliveira with a nice looking wave.
Look at this, back live action. Henri Laverne dropping in on this one, comes around the section.
Whoa!
Oh, big backflip right
Wow,
there.
that's what Moz is waiting for.
Oh, my. That was nice. Clean backflip from Henri Laverne. And Ryan O'Connor, please tell your pregnant girlfriend to stop yelling at you for being on the computer. Just say, honey, give me a few hours. I will rub your feet as much as you want. Just give me these few hours. Look at this, Henri Laverne.
Boom, up and over, and just executed that brilliantly. Oh, really cool wave for then. We just see unridden waves going through the back here, and looks like Magno Oliveira's score did come in, and it was a 6.27. So it makes the things a little bit harder for Amari Laverne. He now needs a 6.61. But with that last wave exchange, I think Amari might just move it to first. But we'll have to wait and see what the judges think about that.
All right, looks like Magno right now has the priority. Again, these are man-on-man heats, 30-minute heats. Round number 5 is currently out in the water. Heat number 2, Henri Laverne in red versus Magno Passos in yellow. We're still waiting for Henri's last wave, that big backflip maneuver, to come in down the pipeline.
Oh, and it does look like it might turn the heat right there. It looks like Amari Laverne, he did get a 7.67, the best way of the heat so far, and moves him into first. Wow. How was that exchange? So it's just 6 minutes, 6.5 minutes left, and it looks like
That was a pretty perfect backflip right there from Henri Laverne, and the judges saw that. They saw the difficulty. They knew where he was landing, which is pretty much 5 inches above the reef in the shallows of the rocks here.
Yeah.
So he was rewarded with a 7.67.
Yeah, so the judges they're really going to reward you if you don't go through the lip and you hit the ball at the right time and you project out. And here we go. This is
Alex Leone and Andrew Lester talking it up, and you guys talk amongst yourselves. So we'll be back right after this. Welcome back once again. This is Manny V with Mark McCarthy. Unfortunately, Mark McCarthy got knocked out just a couple rounds ago, but believe me, I can see it in his eyes. He wishes he was still in the comp, but he is here holding it down once again in the commentators area. Mark McCarthy, sorry, man.
No, it's all good, man. It's just, you said that to me yesterday, I would have probably barked at you. But, we all got over it. I probably mistaken my behalf yesterday, giving Jake Stone that critical wave, but,
Did you have nightmares about that?
pretty bad. But, yeah, today we've had the first heat. We saw Dallas Singer take out the local boy Danto Carrera. And currently in the water is Amari Laverne and Magno Oliveira. Amari Laverne has got quite a good lead at the moment. Magno now looking for a 7.35 to take Amari down. Amari's top two waves, because you can see on the screen there, 6.5 and a 7.6. 6.5, and just hold that thought, because he has a big looking wave coming in after this one. And Magno has priority. Let's see if he uses it up. You can just see this wave at the back lining up, and it's a long looking wave. Direction's not that great. I don't know if Magno just, the riders decide not to go. It's not a bad looking wave.
Oh, not much there for that wave right there, and both of the riders decide to go over it. So right now it is 4 minutes, 10 seconds remaining in this heat. Amari Laverne is in a pretty solid lead right now. Magno needs a 7.35 for that first place spot. This is round number 5. This is an elimination round. First place will advance on to round number 6. Second place will say, okay, this is the end of the road, equal 13th, and walks away with some cash in his pocket. This is going to be a very interesting heat coming up next. Andrew Lester, Ryan Hardy.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty good on the watch.
Both of these guys are textbook wave carvers. They know how to use their rails. Their rail-to-rail turns on their bodyboard are pretty next level for Ryan Hardy and Andrew Lester. Andrew Lester is known for his perfect tube riding skills. Ryan Hardy, he's known for pretty much everything.
Yeah, if you love to watch bodyboard, if you're a grommet out there, I would not leave your seat and just stay tuned to your computers, because this next heat is going to be an amazing one. It's not every day you get to witness Ryan Hardy and Andrew Lester in the same heat, man to man, out at El Gringo.
No, ladies and gentlemen, Mark McCarthy hit it right on the spot. If you want to learn how to ride a bodyboard properly, watch this next heat right here, heat number 5, coming up next. Andrew Lester versus Ryan Hardy.
Wow, this clock ticking down pretty fast. We actually see a couple of sets in the back there.
Yes.
Magno Oliveira
Look at
position.
this.
He needs a 7.35. Let's see if he can get on this one. It's
Keep
not a
your
bad
eyes on the
looking
screen,
wave.
people. Here we go. Magno Fossils.
Oh, he's way behind. He's going to try to push through. He's pushing through. He's coming out nicely. He needs to do a nice move in the out. Oh, he just bangs a little reverse. And I don't know if that's going to be enough for Magno, because on the back is Amari Laverne and an even bigger looking one.
Look at this.
Aiming out that end ball right there. Going up and over. Both.
Nice.
And just sees Magno and pulls out. Just get that, gets that priority again. So, wow, that was a cool little exchange. I didn't think that Amari probably got the best of that one, and he's probably going to better his 6.6 that he has kind of form at the moment. With just 2 minutes left. We see a replay of Magno's wave. And he's paddling from deep on this one. Didn't have much of an A-frame on it, so it was a very straight-looking wave. He gets situated in the barrel here. Tries to stay as long as possible. Gets blown out, and that's all it had to offer on that one for Magno Oliveira.
All right, so now, with priority and in first place, Amari Laverne. Let's take another look first at his last wave here.
Yeah, this is Amari Laverne's wave. He just didn't have much of a barrel on him. And he didn't get probably the projection. He went quite high, but didn't get the projection. So the judges will see that. And he mainly just used the heart of the ball than the lip there. And
the scores are
are dropping in. So just give me a little update. And Magno's wave just falling short on that. He needed a 7.35, and he got 1 point short of that. He got a 6.37. So very close, but just 1 point short. And we wait for loss of Moses, and Moses' waves did come in. I think it was, you can see that it was a 5.93, which is under 6. And that's pretty good scoring right there. We saw on the last one we did get projected. He got a 7.63. And that's at the last one there. He didn't get that projection that he was looking for, but he did use the heart of the ball.
How's that little helicopter right there? That's the first time we've seen this during the event. And it looks like there's a camera loaded on the front end of that thing. That thing's insane.
That's cool.
I think we're going to be using some of these images later on in your highlight reel. So keep an eye out tonight.
Oh.
Look at this. Oh, Amaury Laverne will explain what just happened right there. But first, he's getting a deep barrel right there. 10 seconds right there. So what happened right there? Amaury Laverne in the lead.
Oh, my.
Was out there with 20 seconds remaining. And he had priority, and he used the priority as a strategic move there.
Yeah,
Explain.
he just, with a few seconds left, there's probably only be one last wave ridden in that one. And Magna, I mean, with priority, here we go. See, Magna's on it. He wants to go. This is the last chance for him. And Moz goes, you're not getting this one, mate. And this is mine. And I'm taking this. And yeah, he just gets, it's how shallow it is. Going to the couple lips over there. And see Magna on the back just having a look. With no more waves ridden in their teeth. So it does look like that Amaury Laverne did advance. Magna Laverne in second. But that was very close for Amaury Laverne. It wasn't easy for him.
Wow, Magno probably could have taken. If Magno had priority in the last minute there, it could have been a different ending right there. But Amaury using the priority system out there to get that last wave and take it away from Magno and not even giving him a chance to advance on. So there you have it. Amaury Laverne in first, Magno Passos in second place. Magno comes in at equal 13th in the event, and Amaury Laverne keeps on charging towards the final.
So that will see Amaury Laverne moving to heat with Guilherme Tamega. Wow. If you didn't have plans for today is a Saturday. If you didn't have plans, let me help you just make them for you. You'll be watching this. Because I think today's going to be a great day to sit down and watch a bit of, great bodyboarding. We do see in this next heat, we have Andrew Lester and Ryan Hardy, one not to miss. And then right after that, we're going to be seeing Ben Player and Roberto Bruno from Brazil.
Oh, my. Yes, I totally agree. If you have plans, go ahead and cancel them. Today, rounds 5 and 6 are going to be nail biters. Some of the top names in the IBA World Tour are being knocked out of the event, and while others are advancing on. Take a look. Ryan Hardy, Andrew Lester, both of these guys are capable of the final, but one of them will have to say good day and
goodbye. Yeah, no, it's going to be. I don't think whatever happens here, I think they'll both be. They won't look too bad, but I'm sure that they both want to make it. Yeah. So this round is looking as good as it can be, and this next round, round 6, is also shaping up to be a good one. We're going to be seeing Pierre-Louis Costes taking on Dallas Singer in the first round of round 6, and then it looks like the next one, Heat 30, on the schedule is Guilherme Tamega and Amaury Laverne. We saw that, remember that semi-final last year between Amaury and Guilherme? Oh no, actually it was the quarterfinals, where that's where Guilherme ended up rolling on the rocks and just taking the whole event to the next level and just end up winning it.
Guilherme was absolutely possessed last year, and nobody was going to stop him from winning last year.
So we'll see if Amaury can try to get one back on him.
Once again, thank you all for tuning in to the Stealth Arica Chilean Challenge presented by BSC. Manny V here with Mark McCarthy, winding through rounds 5 and round 6 today. So we're only asking for, a few hours of your life to tune in and watch some serious action go down in some smaller but still contestable waves right here in Chile, northern Chile, on Isla Alacran, also known in English as Scorpion Island. So a lot of people after the event are going to go on the hunt for waves. Some are going to get to Brazil early and start their practice early. Some are going to go hiking, and some are going to go home to the. And some are going to go to the U.S. Open of Bodyboarding in Huntington Beach, presented by USBA, the national tour. Check out usbatour.com for that information. Also, there's an event in Costa Rica on the 2nd of June at the infamous break in Caldera. I'm not going to say the break. It's one of those spots, but they're having a contest there. And if you want more information on that, hit me up on emails or on Facebook. There's a pretty epic event going down in Costa Rica, presented by the Association of Bodyboarding in Costa Rica. So check that out for sure. But ladies and gentlemen, this is where we're at here in Chile for the Stealth Arica Chilean Challenge, presented by BSC. And who do we have in the water ready to rock and roll?
Well, it looks like the SWAT has gone flat for the start of this one, but this is in your red is Ryan Hardy, and yellow is Andrew Lester. So what are you going to be getting up to after this event?
I'm actually going to probably take off tomorrow night and meet up with my wife up in Peru for a 5-day Machu Picchu hike. And I'm just worried about my back. I twisted it the other day in the semifinal in the drop knee,
Nice.
in the drop knee comp.
Did you make the final?
Semi.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I lost my board halfway through, and then I got my board and ended up messing up my back. So I don't think I should have been in that semifinal. But then I'll be ready for Brazil.
Perfect.
Once again, welcome everybody, and we do have our Google Plus profile page up and rocking. Marco is giving a shout out for Ryan, Cortland, and Frederick in Bordeaux, France. And look at this action out the back in red. It is Ryan Hardy taking a look, trying to get over to the shoulder. And here we go, Ryan Hardy first.
This is Ryan Hardy pulling into the low-looking barrel. Oh, my gosh. Exiting out the pits and just jamming a cutback. That's how you do a jam. And
That was deep.
Wow, and we're going to see a little exchange. Andrew Lester having a look at this one. Let's see if this one barrels, and it does. He's situated right deep into the pits. Oh, my.
The stall.
See that stall in the barrel.
My.
Not many guys can do that. That's going to be the difference out there. And we saw Ryan come out and bash a little reverse, and Andrew said, "I'm not."
See Andrew Lester right here, hit
Out
the
there,
brakes.
jams
boom.
it there.
He holds it. He pulls back on his board just to slow down just enough to be able to end that barrel ride with a maneuver coming out of that one. Andrew Lester, epic.
Andrew Lester, that was a good looking man. We see a profile of him, and well, he just knows how to ride a barrel. And we saw him jam his nose up to get to slow himself down there, and also so he can get up. Because it's pretty hard with that speed to also come up with the same line and do a roll. So he just jammed it and then changed his line and he came up and did a nice looking roll, and that's going to be the difference. So you see another replay of Andrew's wave.
Different angle right here.
I think the judges also have a look at this. They can see how far is behind the barrel, and it's I think that's the angle the judges have a look at it. So.
And we've been talking about the angles of the camera angles that you see on your monitor. Most of the angles we're bringing to you on the lefts are actually shooting right into the barrel, so it looks like they're not in that deep. But when you see them deep and the section is making them disappear, they're actually way deeper than what you see.
Yeah.
I mean, what you saw there was a great camera angle from Andrew Lester showing how deep he really was. I'm looking at a couple posts on our Google Plus profile page, and a lot of the guys are getting in trouble for being on the computer by their girlfriends and their misses. So, look, guys, I'm not here to give you, relationship information or, skills, but it's easy. Trade 3 hours of bodyboard competition of live webcasts for a back rub, a foot rub. It's not that hard, guys. Come on.
Whatever it takes.
Exactly.
This is your weekend. This is the weekend for bodyboarding. It's not every day we get to watch bodyboarding.
Exactly. All right, check it out. We do have the winner of the last heat with Alex Leon. Alex.
Yeah, thanks, Mr. Vargas. Down with that last heat winner, Moz. Well done, buddy. We've got to ask, what's that on your lip? What happened?
Yeah, actually, I had a little kiss yesterday to the reef here, just on my first wave, and I put that local product to just dry my mouth because it's pretty hard for me to eat, actually, and to drink and to kiss my girlfriend. So I just had to dry my lips pretty fast, and that the girl in the pharmacy gave me, and actually working really well. And I had this feat with Magno. I'm really happy. Was pretty tough, really slow today, and I think it's the smallest I ever seen here in 7 years. But there's still some good ramps on the right, on the left, and I think we're going to have a good show today. And I have Tamega on my next hit, so I have to be ready.
Yeah, well, in my eyes, I was saying that before in the commentary that you're probably the most. I've been watching the whole event, and I reckon you're probably the most skilled so far in this event. Just combining all your moves so close together. I'm just looking forward to this next one against Tamiga because he's the most fearful competitor, isn't he, here at Arica?
Yeah, for sure, it's going to be tough. And my last hit last year with Tamiga was like 10 to 12 foot here, and it was one of the best hits of my life. And so now it's like a 3-4 foot gringo, and it's going to be another tactic, another type of surfing, and hopefully I'm going to do well.
Yeah, well, good luck for that, mate. Well done in knocking Magna Passus out. You moved on now to the man-on-mans with Galami Tamiga, so stay tuned for that. It's going to be a good one. Back to you boys in the booth.
All right, looks like he's one of those guys that is nursing injuries, and unfortunately it's on his lip when he kissed the reef yesterday. But Omri Laverne, he is stoked, and he is advancing on. We'll be facing off with Guillermo Tamega in heat number 2, round number 6. But right now, heat number 3 of round number 5 is out in the water. 30 minutes heats, and look at this is what was going on during the interview.
This is Andrew Lester, small looking wave, but just drains on the reef and he gets blown out. And small looking wave. I don't think it's going to be as good as his first wave. Looks like he did get a. Is that live again, Andrew Lester?
Nice.
Oh my gosh. So I just tweaked his back there, make sure he landed that flip.
So you do see a little bit of texture on the water. Mark McCarthy on the outside, and the winds. This is the smallest day we've seen during the entire event, and the winds. This is the first time the winds have come up this early.
Wow, I know. We sit in the commentary booth here, and we can actually feel the onshore winds starting to blow, and let's hope it doesn't affect the waves too early this morning. But just to give you a little score update on this heat, Andrew Lester, he isn't first with his first two waves. It's a little replay of his last one. I think this is going to count. But he got a 5.43 for the last barrel, and his first wave a 6.67.
Look at
Just
this.
edging above Ryan's first wave is a 6.17. Ryan, having a look at that, not showing too much interest. So, kind of situation, Ryan Hardy, he isn't second. He needs a 5.93. And Andrew Lester holding it down. Andrew's last wave coming in at a 5.07. So, not one of his counting, but still good wave. Ryan, on this one, he's really deep on this one. He's going to have to give it all to get through that first ball. Here he is. Oh, my.
If he makes it out of that, he made it out of that. I don't know how he's able to pull that
Look how
off.
shallow it is.
He was way deep. I mean, I really didn't think he was going to come out of that. Ryan Hardy, how in the beep did he do that?
Yeah, so Ryan Hardy, he needed a 5.994. We have a replay at that one to just look, just see if he's actually. I don't know if he's going to get it. It's going to be pretty close.
Unreal. Matthew Payne just tuning in from the Gold Coast. Good morning, Matt. Here's another look at Ryan Hardy's wave. He was deep on this one. He just went full charge right here, nonstop. Look at that section.
Whoa. You can see how far behind he is behind that ball, but he did have a lot of speed and good line to come out that barrel.
Oh, my friend from Panama is tuned in to watch Ryan Hardy do some amazing things out here in these conditions. Ivan Marquez, also known as Coti.
Wow, but hold the phone, Manny. The score has come in, and it looks like a good score. It's a 7.17 for last of Ryan Hardy's. They rewarded him. They want to see him. This is exactly why. You can see how far behind. He shows commitment.
He was deep, people.
He was deep. Look how far behind he's behind that ball. He's dealing with a lot more than just a shockwave out, in the barrel. There's a couple little ripples in the wave. He's going through the reef, and it's not a flat reef, so it doesn't make it easy to drive through those barrels because it's so small today. It's breaking right on the shelf.
So it almost gets a little bit more dangerous when it gets smaller because it's breaking more onto the reef.
The barrels are a bit harder to ride, but as long as you can generate that speed and just hold on and make sure that you don't nosedive, it's very capable to ride these small, fun-looking barrels. And we just hope that this wind doesn't affect it too much as Ben Player focusing up on his next heat.
Shh, be quiet.
Don't
What do you
say a
think
word.
he's listening to? How to speak Spanish?
No idea.
He's tuned in. He's one of those competitors. He's all about. When it comes to competition, he's here to compete. When you see him out there free surfing, he's out there to free surf. There's no gray area. He's either doing one or the other. And Ben Player, that's why he's a force to be reckoned with out here on the IBA World Tour. He's going to be coming up next, facing off with Roberto Brunner.
Roberto Brunner, he's been on a form guy. I think he came out from the trial list. Here's Ryan Hardy on a wider looking wave getting into the barrel. I can just see how the wind is starting to affect the wave a little bit. And just a quick in and out for Ryan Hardy. I don't think it's going to be one of his top scoring waves. He's currently got a 6.17 and a 7.17. And holding on first. Here's a replay of Ryan Hardy's last wave.
Look how hard he kicks in to try to get in this wave as early as possible. He's going to be able to get into it and be able to maneuver inside the barrel as well as he can to make sure he can come out and end this wave with a maneuver. But as you can see, that wave just coming up onto the reef too quick for him.
Andrew Lester did have priority, so he's probably just waiting for a nice, good-looking wave. Andrew does need a 6.68 to move into that first advanced position, and we do see some big lines coming through. Andrew Lester having looking opting on the first one, but the second one looks pretty good also. But Andrew Lester getting this little barrel.
Clean.
Nice. He's going to want to do a big looking loop as well. Wow. I don't know if that was a good little exchange there. It's going to be pretty critical because I think Andrew Lester might have got the score on that last one. He only needed a 6.68.
All right, scores are dropping in. As they do, let's take another look at Andrew Lester's wave.
Yes, Andrew Lester is, dragging himself, trying to get as deep as possible. Always eyeing out that in ball. And with the nice Andrew Lester looping roll. Signature roll there from Andrew Lester. He likes to extend them, and then also, which is a good thing is about Andrew Lester's roll, he extends them and then he follows through with his whole body. So it's all one big movement.
There's another angle of that same wave. Look how deep he is on that barrel, and he times it perfectly to be able to do that big extended roll right there.
See that? That's going to be a good score. I definitely think he's going to get it.
It seems like every wave that comes through and every wave that is ridden, the situation changes. So it's going to be one of those heats that's going to come down to the wire in the last, minute or two. Wow, look at that, 7.1 for Andrew Lester. That's going to knock him back into first place. Look how tight this heat is.
Wow, this is going to make it super tight. Now Ryan Hardy moved to second. He only needs a 6.6. So another little exchange, and we'll see another change in the situation, I'm sure. With 14 minutes left. This is going to be another nail biter. Stay tuned. This is Don't Leave Your Seats.
Exactly. Alex isn't going anywhere. He's coming in from Wollongong. Jaden, what's up from Menora Head? Andrew Cole and the Emerald Bodyboarding Club representing. George from West Oz. Craig tuning in from Byron Bay. And New South Wales South Sawtell. Veg Stephenson. Thank you all for tuning in from, it sounds like Australia's wide awake. It's bright and early in Australia. And in England as well, we got a few viewers tuning in. South Africa. I haven't heard anybody from South Africa yet.
No, I think they all hit depression yesterday when me and Sasha fell out.
That's right. Sorry. Sheesh.
So I'm sure there'll be a lot of guys from South Africa still watching and supporting. They got, their favorite bodyboarders probably still in this event. Unfortunately, Jared, myself, and Specker are out, and along with Adam Morley.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, there is a situation currently out in the water, and the wind has picked up. It's causing the barrels to chandelier and rain a little bit inside of the barrels, but that's all right. I mean, these riders are known to be able to compete in any conditions, and Ryan Hardy now looking for a 6.6 on his next wave.
We see that shot there with the wind is really starting to affect these waves. I don't know how much longer we can run this funny looking wind at the moment. Maybe it's going to die down and go glassy again. Because it normally does that at about 9 o'clock, but it's still early. It's like, what's the time now?
It's 8:45 a.m.
8:45 a.m. and onshore winds. That's the first.
That is definitely a first. I wonder if it'll calm down, but I haven't really seen it come up and then calm down.
But I think they'll definitely have to try to finish this round if they want to maybe try to push everything in tomorrow. But we just have to stay tuned. We'll try to give you updates as soon as we know them. So the current situation at the moment, Andrew Lester has moved into first place with his last wave of 7.1 and his first county wave is a 6.63. Second place, Ryan Hardy. He's got a 6.17 and a 7.17. He only needs a 6.6 now to move into that advancing position. This is always going to be a nail biter between these two guys, Ryan Hardy and Lester, best mates on tour, but fierce competitors in the water.
Fishermen making their way out into the ocean to go on their morning fish. Michael Velton and Quinton Rutherford tuning in from South Africa. So the South Africans are tuned in. And Cortland Morrison is tuning in. We don't know where he's tuning in from, but he is here. Alex is correcting me. It's actually late at night in Australia. So, and we do have another from Plettenberg Bay.
Plettenberg Bay. Sampie, Samuel, Comfort. Hoe gaan het, my bra?
Whoa, what was that?
He works for 6040 Bodyboarding Magazine down back at home, so he's a good support for him. And I'm stoked that he's still away. He's probably got a little sausage on the braai.
Nice. Euhane is tuning in as well, and Aisha Makam. What's up, girl? Thank you for watching live and supporting your brother and everybody who's giving you the live feed. So hopefully we get to see you sooner than later. Josh tuning in, and as well as Dace and Cortland is actually from Port Macquarie. Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like a little lull in the action. We'll be back right after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Stealth Arica Chilean Challenge presented by BSC. Ladies and gentlemen, it is almost 9 o'clock in the morning here, and this is the first time we've seen the onshores come in to the break here. El Gringo, also known to the locals as Flopos, and Mother Nature is taking a break from delivering everything that we've been wanting and giving us smaller waves and winds early in the morning. But you know what? The show must go on. Out in the water right now, it is heat number 3. Coming up next, heat number 4, Ben Player versus Roberto Bruno. Those guys are coming up next in round number 5, an elimination round. First goes on to round 6. Second will be an equal 13th in this competition. So stay tuned. We still have a full round of competition. Man on man, 30-minute heat. Top 2 waves scored. 1 rider advancing on. Manny V here holding it down with the South African.
Don't you dare call me Australian.
It almost slipped out, but the South African, Mark McCarthy.
No, it's all good, Manny. And we've seen a few good heats this morning. We saw the first heat, Dallas Singer take out against Dantos Carrera from Chile, and then the last heat we saw Amari Laverne take out Magno Passons from Brazil. So the Reunion Island guys will be having a. They'll be stoked to see stoked to see that Amari make it through that heat.
Wow, he's facing off with Guilherme Temega in heat number 2, round number 6. Don't go anywhere because that's going to be a showstopper for sure. 2 contest machines going head to head.
And let's not forget about Pierre-Louis Costes against Dallas Singer in the first round, round 6 heat. That's going to be a good one to watch too. So we have seen the onshore wind come up. We don't know if what the situation is in regards to if we're going to be carrying on running, but we'll try to keep you up to date. There is a little set coming through at the back now. Let's see if Ryan Hardy has priorities. And have a look at this one. You just see how the onshore is affecting it. He's still going to try to get barreled.
Oh,
wow,
nice.
Good looking barrel coming out. He needs to roll. If he holds on to this, it could be a very close score here.
Oh, Ryan Hardy doing everything in his power.
Oh, Hardy.
To clock in as many points as possible and doing a roll blinded and could not pull it off. Oh.
If it wasn't onshore, I'm sure there would have been close to an excellent score. It did have a good looking way. It had a good looking shoulder on it. We'll try to get a replay of that and talk you through it. But yeah, you can just see now that Les is stuck there all by himself. See the wind channels out there. There's a couple of glassy places out there, but it's still very onshore. You can see on this wave how it's affecting it pretty bad. Yeah, this is Ryan Hardy's last wave. He just drops his shoulder into it, tries to get into the barrel. It's very bumpy, and wow, that would have been a sick wave if it was offshore. Just drags his leg in there so he can get up and tries to go through the roll. He's pretty much blindfolded.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, I think he's landed on his shoulder and wasn't able to whip the roll around. So that's a hectic exchange. We've got 7 minutes left.
Oh, no.
So we're still going to see probably another little exchange. We're just waiting for the last of Ryan Hardy's scores to drop. He did need a 6.6. It's going to be close. And yeah, we did see he did get a 4.43. So unfortunately, it wasn't enough for Ryan Hardy. They want to see you get barrel, come out clean, and do a nice exit move. So it's gonna be hard. Hopefully the judges change their judging criteria now. The wind has picked up. Yeah, Ryan Hardy straight back out there on a small looking wave. Up and over, and needing a 6.6, and just thinking he's not going to get it on that one, so he pulls back out, and
he knows that time is winding down, and it's going to be crucial in the last few. Look at that right, though.
Nice looking right. You still see the wind definitely affecting these waves.
I'm actually getting a little cold in here in this commentators area. Maybe we can ask Tomate from Tomate Surf Shop to hook us up with a couple of windbreakers. He's not happy at all. He's just seeing the winds come up, and he says, oh, no. This is a first here in the Arica Chilean Challenge presented by BSC and, yes, Stealth. So if there's any way possible, we can give a little memo to somebody to get us some coffee in here and warm us up. That'll be greatly appreciated. All right, looks like Andrew Lester doesn't really have to go on any wave right now.
Yes, look at that wind. It's just, you can see how it's just really picking up here, and wow.
It's like a storm front coming in.
Yeah, it does look like...
Ivan Rodriguez from Portugal, thank you for tuning in. Jaden and the South Central Coast bodyboarders are all tuning in. Sam Winton, PSBS, Dallas Singers Local Club, is tuned in. Shannon Page from Australia as well. And Meaty from NYC tuned in as well. Wow. How crazy did the conditions change in the last hour here?
Wow, someone just put the switch on. It is they do say when the sun comes out early in the morning, the wind is going to pick up early, but no one said it's going to pick up this early.
Well, I mean, we've been pretty consistent as far as the conditions. We'd roll up, start the event at 7:30, finish off by noon, and we'd have great conditions through the entire morning. But and then the winds would come up between 12:30, 1 o'clock, and we'll just get out here just in time. But there's a huge storm front just bashing the central coast of Chile right now, dumping a ton of water on the central coast. And we just saw the news reports last night that all the reporters are standing by for, coverage of possible flooding in the central coast. And I think this is what's happening. This front is coming in really fast, really hard here at Arica, just just south of Peru. So we're getting a little bit here, but wow, very interesting situation out in the water now.
Yeah, it's going to make it a bit very different. We've got 4 minutes left. Ryan Hardy still needed a 6.6. I reckon the judges are going to have to change a little criteria on how they are judging, because the wave's not going to be barreling that much right now. It's going to crumble down, and hopefully the guys are just going to try and do more lip moves.
Ooh, good morning. What are those? Little breakfast sandwiches?
Little ham and cheese.
They look
sandwiches.
homemade too. Anyway, we can get a few of those up here. And they're big sandwiches. I'm guessing they're going to be going for about $1 each. 1,000 or 500 pesos.
Yeah, cheap.
Chilean pesos for one of those sandwiches. Andrew Lester and Ryan Hardy. Ryan Hardy just, unfortunate for him. He was out there during the change. And it's just crazy. I mean, the conditions seriously changed within the last hour right here, and we are looking at all options available. The contest window is till tomorrow, and we still have quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals to run. We do have some scenarios situated, and this is one of which. Number one, we could continue here and finish off all round 5 and round number 6, or there has been other options available too. But first, Ryan Hardy taking a look.
This is Ryan Hardy looking at this one. It's a bit wide. Decided not to go. Good choice. Oh man, it's frustrating out there now. I can imagine it's going to be so hard for Ryan to get a 6.6 just because. Yeah, Andrew Lester. Let's see what he can do out of here. Somehow finding the barrels, coming out as a nice big loopy roll. Oh my goodness, that's not going to make things easier for Ryan Hardy with
How
2
did he find
minutes
that
left.
wave?
Just utilizing the priority, and somehow did find a ball, and he got barreled and he did a big roll. So
That
here
may
you
as
see a
well.
replay. Hardy showed interest. He wanted to go, but had to leave it because this guy in yellow, Andrew Lester, didn't have priority. Just drags into the, finds himself a little barrel. Jam his shoulder, comes up and over, and big looping roll. See this one movement. He does extend his arm to make it look nice and bring out a bit of the wow factor.
So it looks like the bigger waves are going to be the call in this last heat. We are going to finish, no matter what, we are going to finish this last heat with Ben Player and Roberto Bruno in this round number 5. And then the options are put on the table by the event director, Terry McKenna, and the riders. The riders and the director always want to make sure that we bring you the best action possible. And for that reason, there are 3 scenarios that have been laid out on the table. One is to continue on with round number 6 and finish that off and come back tomorrow with the final day of competition. Or there has been talk of, as well as taking the bottom 8 in the last 2 heats, the top 4 in the semis, so there will be a 4-man heat tomorrow. Next, option 3 would be there could be 4 3-man heats, 2 4-man heats, and then 1 4-man final. So options.
Sounds very confusing at the moment. But,
Yes, we're going to get you more detailed information. But first, take a look. 40 seconds remaining. Ryan Hardy. Oh, heartbreaker for Ryan Hardy. The conditions just switched on him in the very last.
Looks like it could get a little right coming in here. He looks at it. 30 seconds left. I think it was that one or nothing for Ryan Hardy. He decided not to go. He might get a little bump on the next one. he might have seen something we didn't see, Manny, and unfortunately, I don't think he did because 20 seconds left, and it looks like the ocean's gone flat on us. So Ryan, Andrew Lester's last wave did come through. It was a 6.37, wasn't counting. Still dropped that score. So Andrew Lester put in some good rides in this first heat this morning.
Oh no! You can see it. It's winding down, and unfortunate for Ryan Hardy. That is the end of the road for Ryan Hardy. But apparently there are some talks about a secret photo session going down to, I believe, Easter Island. So that might be going down for Ryan Hardy. He may be going out a little early, but as you can see, the event director and event organizers giving a talk right now, trying to figure out what we can do after this heat in the water. Ben Player and Roberto Bruno out in the water. We're going to end off round number 5 with this heat. Ben Player in red, Roberto Bruno in yellow. And there you have it. Andrew Lester wins that heat, advancing on, and Ryan Hardy will call it an event. Unfortunate, Ryan Hardy was out there getting the brunt of the windstorm that has come in here. But then again, can't take anything away from Andrew Lester, who performed beautifully out there. Mark McCarthy, we have Dave Winchester on standby. Do you have any last words before we sign you off?
Yeah, and just stay tuned. I think it looks like we'll be on for a good final day tomorrow, so I'll probably be back in tomorrow, and yeah, we'll see you tomorrow.
All right, brother. And plus,
I
want to get Manny Vision going with you guys, so I'll see you at McDonald's around 5:30.
Yeah, that's perfect. That sounds good.
All right, cheers,
Cheers,
cheers, bro. Cheers. All right, Dave Winchester getting seated here in the hot seat. A lot of talks going on out the water. Hopefully, Dave Winchester will have some inside scoops and scenarios that are possible. As the wind, the storm front just coming in way early on one of the smallest days of the event, and it's very, very unusual, very uncharacteristic of El Gringo here. So, Winnie, first, how you doing, brother?
Pretty good, except for the late night discos that kept me up all night.
Yeah, we heard about that, and unfortunately for a lot of the guys who were situated right next to the disco, didn't have anything during the week, but all of a sudden they just cranked it up on volume 5,000 last night, and a lot of guys didn't get any sleep. So we will have coffee delivered in the next few minutes here.
Sounds good, mate. Sounds good.
All right, so you've been talking with some of the riders and the event director. What are some options?
I mean, there's a couple of options getting thrown around. Continue and finish another 4 heats in the onshore. With Pierre before was saying that he's actually seen it kind of come in like this with the cloud and then actually swing and go offshore. So, I mean, we don't actually know. But then, so the options are to finish today or
finish with round 5 and 6.
Round 5 and 6, or sort of changes and we'll go into a 4-man block draw after that, which hopefully. Well, I'm hoping they finish today. I'd rather surf a man-on-man heat any day compared to a 4-man heat. And even if it's onshore, you both get equal opportunity. You know, you're out in the same waves. And so we see Bruno here getting an onshore little barrel. But, yeah, it is pretty crumbly. But Benny plays in the same heat. He's got the same crumbly conditions. So we'll see what happens.
All right, so scenario number 1. Finish today with round number 5, which we're going to do with this heat out in the water. Ben Player and Roberto Bruno. Or scenario number 2, we go to a 4-man block.
4-man block draw. So me and Mitch and Jeff would be in one semi on the left side, and then on the right side of the draw would be me and Mike, and waiting for the last 8 competitors of today, going to 2 4-man heats and 2 advance into ours, and then on. So I mean, there was a few guys having a vote then, and it seemed like. There was Pierre, Jake, and who else was there? Pierre, Jake, and Tamiga, and they all voted to surf out today because they'd rather surf a man-on-man heat.
Yeah, I mean, it's a beautiful thing when you have the riders and the event director coming to grips that understanding that it's all people want to see big action, people want to still see competition, and I mean, it still makes for a good webcast even if the conditions aren't perfect. The guys are still going to perform.
Yeah, definitely. They're going to get some bowls out there and some barrels. And I mean, we just said tomorrow, would you rather have, what happens if it does this tomorrow? And you've got your 4-man heats out in this. So, I mean, yeah, that's why I'd rather take a 2-man heat over a 4-man heat, no matter what conditions.
Yeah. And what PLC said, would be what everybody would want, and
Yeah.
that would be to see the conditions change, go to offshore, and then we'll have perfection again. And if that were to happen, everybody would be happy. So we will see, and we will get the call from Terry McKenna and the bodyboarders as soon as we come closer to the end of this heat. And Ryan Hardy, unfortunately, didn't make it out of his last heat, but you know what? Everybody here still loves Ryan Hardy.
Yeah, he got a couple of amazing deep barrels. I was shooting up
Oh.
shooting some photos of him from way far up on the rocks, and we couldn't even see him in the barrel on those ones.
I don't know how he's able to maneuver in some of these deep pits. We showed a couple different angles. Look at live action. Ben Player.
When he plays, the wave's a little bit crumbly, but it's still high performance. Nice barrel there, and I mean,
Still
it's
contestable.
onshore, but still contestable. You know, you got a lot of beach breaks in the year, and it can be a lot more gubby than this. But you see Benny just threading the needle there and getting a good start to the heat.
So what's going on inside of the barrel? Let's talk about that with these conditions.
The terminology, I guess you'd say, is chandeliering. See all the whites just falling down because of that onshore, but you can still get quite a bit of speed on that face in there, and you just saw him coming out. He wanted to move off that, but as we said, that onshore condition making it a bit more tricky. But I mean, he's still having fun, isn't he?
Tomate Surf Shop, one of the supporting sponsors here. And Tomate.
Throwing his two bob in, huh?
Oh, every time, man. I love it. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This is the 2012 Stealth Arica Chilean Challenge presented by BSC. Manny V here with Dave Winchester, bringing you the live feed from Isla Alacran, Scorpion Island, to those who speak English. This is heat number 4, round number 5 out in the water. 30-minute heat. Top 2 waves will be scored. 12 wave maximum, and we do have some waves coming down on the scorecard.
So Benny Player locked in a flat 6 for that barrel, and Roberto Bruno still, after his first wave, got a 1.67. So still 23.5 minutes to go on this one. I dare say it looks like there's a few sets, or that could be boat wake. I'm not too sure, but there'll be something coming for the boys, and yeah, we should get a call soon from the contest director to see what's going on. But yeah, I don't know. What do you viewers think?
Yes.
Send us some things in. What would you rather see? 4 more heats in the onshore today, or 4-man heats tomorrow for the rest of the contests? Throw your 2 cents in. You know, see what happens.
Yep, I'm posting that right now on our Google Plus profile page. What is your call? What do you think? Should we run round number 6 in these conditions and go man on man, or should we do option 2, which is
the 4-man heats tomorrow?
Well, how's that?
It's it's a pretty tough call. I mean, there's both sides that you look at it, and yeah, I just feel that don't really like 4-man heats.
There you have it. So you heard Winnie's right there, and well, round number 6, we've already got a few people who say let's go with 2 4-man heats. We got a couple guys saying let's finish it off today, and it's gonna be back and forth. But the ultimate decision is going to be with the riders and the event director, and I agree. I say we go for it. The conditions are going to be the same for both riders in a man-on-man round number 6 heat, and that'll just chop away at what we have to finish off tomorrow, because we don't know what's in store for tomorrow.
No, we don't. I mean, tomorrow it could be totally onshore. We see Benny here just scooping into this little one, and big flip out. Oh, he just bogs it. He landed a little bit on the tail there, and he'll be pretty disappointed with that, because it'd be good. He could have had a stronghold on the heat, but Roberto Bruno's just paddling into this next little one. Benny's probably just watching him on that wave, but we actually didn't see that one, but he got a nice big couple of rolls out off the end. He didn't want to stop, did he?
Hold on to your pole, people, because this is freaking getting crazy out here.
Here's a replay of Benny's one. He just eyes that bowler from the takeoff, and he hits it so clean, goes into a nice clean backy. Just sort of land on he almost over-rotated the flip a little bit and landed on his tail there, and yeah, we'd definitely be disappointed with that. So hopefully we can maybe get a replay of Yellow's Roberto Bruno's last wave. It's a little paddle battle going on. Benny easily going to take that one out. Here we go. Here's Roberto Bruno in yellow. He just takes off, and he's looking for something on the end, and he goes up, hits that clean bowl, does a big ARS out of that. So
He's good.
he lands in the suds, but he just rolls out, and that's when he started getting real busy, popping those few rolls.
Well, as you can see, the conditions have diminished, but obviously the riding has not. Ben Player going for a gigantic backflip, and then Roberto Bruno with a big ARS. So, I mean, it's still possible out here to put together a nice combination of maneuvers on these, little wind-blown waves. So we're going to have to wait and see what the call will be made, man on man or four man. So standing by.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of mixed reports on the screen, but yeah, it's going to be good.
All right, Whitney, we do have the interview downstairs ready to rock with the winner of the last heat. Where you at, brother?
Yeah, thanks, boys. Down here with a good friend of mine, Andrew Lester, taking that one out over hardballs. That was real tight, mate. The wind come up. Very hard heat to win.
Yeah, thanks, Leo. Yeah, it was hard heat to win. It's always hard surfing against a mate. And we could see the onshore kind of coming in, so I was pretty lucky to have a couple of scores before it hit. And then, yeah, Ryan was trying to chase down the score, and it's going to be hard when it goes onshore. So, yeah, I'm stoked.
Yeah, this is the furthest you've got in the Grand Slam, so another win, another stoke for you.
Yeah, I've had 2 13ths prior to this event, so had I lost in that one, it would have been another 13th. So I'm stoked to get that monkey off my back, and then I've got to go against, yeah, exactly, shake it off. So I've got to go against Dave Hubbard now, so it's not going to get any easier, but I'm just stoked to keep going through in the event.
Yeah, I mean, the judges had to rescale halfway through that heat there with that win, because there weren't as many barrels and stuff, so not clean exits anyway with this win. So, it makes the option hard again. You've got to go for the ramp.
Yeah, exactly. It's your whole tact has to change and accommodate the changing conditions. So it's good that the judges changed the scale as well. It was just, it was unlucky for Ryan. He couldn't get a score. Like he's one of the best bodyboarders to have ever lived. So if anyone's going to be able to do it, it'll be him. I'm just lucky that the wave didn't come in.
Yeah, well, he's both finished on 13 points, so you're 13.9, and yeah, I think it's a 13.2 or very close. So, well, good luck. Dave Hubbard next, man on man. We're not sure what's going to happen today. We're waiting on judges to, the criteria to change. They might stop the event, rerun again tomorrow, but we may see again today if it keeps running.
Yep, sweet. Yeah, if it keeps going, sweet. If not, hopefully tomorrow it'll be nice and clean for us.
All right. Heat winner Andrew Lester taking down Ryan Hardy. Back to you boys in the booth.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, back to the live action. Congratulations to Andrew Lester. And wow, Ben Player not skipping a beat at all. The winds are not affecting Ben Player at all.
No, and Roberto Bruno really put the pressure on Benny on that last one. He got a 7.5 for that flip, then those 2 rolls, and put Benny in section. But see, Benny he just turns it back around and applies the pressure. He just guns it for the end bowl on this, and out of this bowl so clean, nice invert, good projection, a nice landing, a little bit of a bounce. He looked like he wanted another roll, but we're getting pretty gurgly, and he just skipped out of that one.
All right, Dave Winchester, Terry McKenna, and the boys have voted, and this is where we're at.
We're going to stay man-on-man heats, boys and girls, but we're going to start tomorrow. This is going to be the last heat of the day. As you saw Benny here on this one, still contestable today. Gets a nice little bowl here and nice clean invert out of it. Be a pretty good scorer for Benny. Good backup. Maybe even his highest scoring wave so far. So, yes, as I was saying, tomorrow morning, 7 o'clock start. This will be the last heat of the day. 7 o'clock start tomorrow morning. Man-on-man heats. 25-minute heats the whole way through. So, we're not going to 4-man heats. It seemed like everyone on the sending messages in, we're pretty much saying 4-man heats were unfair and stay man-on-man. I mean, we don't know what the conditions are like tomorrow. They're supposed to be a bit better than today, but you just never know. It's Mother Nature. So, Benny Player locking in a 6.27 for that last wave. He's actually gone into first, put a bit of pressure back on Roberto Bruno, and he needs a 4.77 to go to first. So, Roberto Bruno, even though he's behind, he is holding the highest wave score of the heat, and I mean, there's still 16 minutes left, so it's a pretty easy score to get, a 4.77.
Wow, anything is possible with Roberto Bruno. I've been saying he's been coming in under the radar and just knocking out people left and right without, Wait a second, Ben Player out the back.
Benny, nice clean flip off that. He's going to try and milk this all the way, but I think that went onto the rock, so he pulled out. Benny just getting really busy here. He's just trying to throw away a 6 and try and catch up to Roberto Bruno's top wave. It was 7.5.
Ben Player is one of those most focused riders out there, the competitors. I mean, you saw him on the screenshot earlier. He was fully tuned in on what he had going through his headphones. And here's another look at that ride. You can see him bottom turning, looking straight for a big maneuver wave. And there's a backflip right there and pulls it off nice and clean. Comes around the section and looks for another maneuver, but not much there for Benny. But, yeah, he's putting on the heat right now. But he does have 2 6-point rides, a 6 and 6.27. Roberto is sitting on that solid 7.5, so he still is able to knock Ben out of that first place spot. Only a 4.77 is what Roberto needs to get in that first place spot. So Ben Player, it's not over yet.
No, it isn't. It's still around 14 minutes to go, and we saw Benny then on that ride. He actually got a 5.43, and it's not going to fall into his top 2. So we're getting a lot of shout-outs, and everyone's feeling the sort of man-on-man heats tomorrow, so hopefully the waves can produce. I saw one guy said that you guys surf worse waves at box. We probably did, but just got such a high expectation here for this contest and this wave. I mean, it turns on every year, and you see how strong that wind is there on screen, just howling onshore. The sun's sort of come back out, so Pierre's theory has gone out the door, hasn't it? Sorry,
yes,
mate.
yes, it has. But take a look. 14 minutes remaining. The last heat of the day and the last heat of round number 5 is currently out in the water. Ben Player is leading the charge, but Roberto Bruno is only in search of a 4.77 and can probably pull off an upset here against Ben Player. So keep your eyes on the monitor for the next 13 minutes at least, and you're going to see who's going to go home with an equal 13th and who will advance on to round number 6. So the call has been made. I will repeat what Dave Winchester just said. This is the last heat of the live webcast today. The winds have came up, and Mother Nature has not delivered the big waves, but tomorrow morning, you're going to have to wake up a half hour early or stay up or get out of work a half hour early. We're going to start at 7 a.m. Riders have to check in at 7:30, 7:45. We're going to start off with the 25-minute man-on-man heats for round number 6, and then we're going to finish off the entire event with quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals. Man-on-man here on out. So tomorrow's going to be an action-packed day, full day of action.
Yeah, it's going to be a big day. We've had a few comments coming in. Chatty Jackson from WA, keep surfing, says Bruno's flipping 2 rolls. And Jaden Lawrence is he's just saying shelf it every time, so I don't even know what that means.
Some of the things our friends are saying here on our post on our Google Plus profile page. Sometimes I don't get it, but
yeah.
Sometimes they're pretty straight up. The reason why we're doing this on Google Plus is to get your foot in the door. Your next step is to get your Google video chat plugin squared away. What we're going to do is have Google Hangouts. What it is a video conference, and I'll get guys like Dave Winchester, Andrew Lesser, all the pros on Wednesdays at about 5 p.m. or 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. That's California time. And we're going to have a video conference. 10 people can tune in. And you're going to need a Google Plus account. It's called a Hangout. And every Wednesday when there's not an event, holy mackerel, look at this set coming in out the back. I'll give you more details in a second, but here we go.
We just got a funny little thing in. Desmond Johns said Winnie looks like a llama. You guys are hilarious.
Here we
go.
go.
Roberto Bruno on a little bumpy one on the takeoff, and he just can't get around that, and it's pretty disappointing for Roberto there.
Look where he's ended up at.
He's really close to the rocks there, and he's just going to try and float into the channel. Look, he might even stand up here on the rocks. He's going to be pretty disappointed with that. He's going to get out there and have second priority now. So Benny's just going to try and hold this heat. He's going to try and nurse it, but I mean, it's going to be pretty tough. There's still 11 and a half minutes remaining, and for him to sit on 2 6s and try and ride this one out, it's going to be pretty hard. I'm sure there's going to be a couple more exchanges coming through.
Well, Ben Player, he's a smart competitor, and he knows that he has priority. He's in the lead, but there is 11 minutes remaining. So it's just a matter of what he's going to do with that priority. Does he fend off Roberto Bruno and give up that priority, or does he just stay priority and let Bruno take whatever wave he wants? It's all going to matter in the last 10 minutes what he's going to do. So Ben Player currently in first, Roberto Bruno in second, needing a 4.77, 10 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. One rider advances on, the other rider will call it quits and come in and equal 13th place. You're digging the comments.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. I like
Yeah,
keep us entertained, guys, in between the sets.
Well, this is the IBA World Tour, trying to be as interactive as possible. We're definitely hitting on the social media side as well. But the Google Plus profile page, that's where you're going to be able to give us a shout out. We'll relay it for you. Michelle Rosen, always tuning in. Brendan Mitchell, GCBC.
Gold Coast Bodyboard Club.
There you go. Alex Wasson. Yvonne Rodriguez, he's eating lasagna.
I'll have some, mate.
And everybody else, thank you for tuning in. We're winding down today's competition. 10 minutes to go in this heat. Tomorrow, bright and early, people, 7 a.m. Arica time. So that's going to be a half hour early as what we've been coming in at. And the reason why we're coming in early, we want to start chopping away at the final rounds of the event.
We just got another funny one from Sol Davey. Winnie looks more like one of those freaky monkey things. You guys are coming up with some good ones. Keep them coming, boys. Girls. Good.
Well, we're crossing our fingers for better conditions, the swell, and the better winds for tomorrow. And it looks like there's a little trend here. When the sun is out, the wind seems to come in a little early. So I've never asked for this before, but I'm hoping it's cloudy tomorrow.
Yeah, I know. It's one of the only days. Yeah, well, it's the only day I've ever asked for it. So hopefully we get some cloud come over tonight and really light winds, and then we just get some good conditions. And a few guys are worried about the final being onshore, but we'll be right, I think.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we do have a little bit of time, so stay tuned. We'll be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Manny V here with Dave Winchester, holding it down here in the commentator's booth for the live webcast coming to you from the north of Chile for the 2012 Stealth Arica Chilean Challenge presented by BSC. So, ladies and gentlemen, the call has been made. This is the last heat in the water for today's live broadcast. Up and riding right now in yellow, Roberto Bruno.
Yeah, he's going to try and get something big on the end here. He only needs a 4.7. He just does a roll. I don't know if that's going to get it, but Benny just holding the heat down. There's 7.5 minutes to go. Roberto Bruno's going to have to get back out there, and then he's going to have to get back out there and try and pressure Benny into catching a wave. I'm not sure if he's going to do that. He's 2 times world champion. He's a pretty seasoned vet at this, so he's just going to try and lock this one down. We're still getting a few nice comments. I see Phil Gallagher saying these comments are better than the webcast. Thanks, Toinsy. As you see, Roberto just rolling through the foamy little bit on the end. We're waiting for that score to come in, and we'll see if it's going to be enough. So a lot of you guys are giving me a few write-offs. Someone's saying I'm looking like Fraggle. I think that's from Fraggle Rock. I remember someone at school used to call me that, maybe. But I don't actually know what that is.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, 6 minutes, 30 seconds remaining in the last heat of round number 6. These have been 30-minute heats. Top 2 waves have been scored, and this is it. We're winding down. 6 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. The call has been made. We are coming back earlier tomorrow for the last day of competition for the Stealth Arica Chilean Challenge. We are going to start off with round number 6, 25-minute heats at 7 a.m. Arica Chilean time. So make sure you come in a little bit earlier. And we're going to give you the first heat of the day tomorrow morning. PLC, your current world champion, versus Dallas Singer. That is going to be a heat to watch. And look at this, heat number 2. Holy.
Tamiga versus Mori, that's going to be a mental one as well. Then we've got Dave Hubb versus Andy Lester. Another good one. And Jake Stone will take on the winner of this heat of Benny Player or Roberto Bruno.
5 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are coming down to the wire. 5 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Roberto Bruno, can he come up within a relatively low scoring wave of 4.77 to knock out Ben Player? 5 minutes and 20 seconds will determine that.
Yeah, let's get back to the heat. Enough write-offs and feeling a little bit insecure. I might have to leave. Nah, I'm just kidding. Someone said I look like their foot, so you must be a foot model or something. Nah, I'm just kidding. No, just see the competitors area up there. There we go, Maury packing his suit up, GT drinking a Gatorade, just getting amped for tomorrow, hoping for the offshore winds and a bit more swell. But we see this heat counting down right now. There's 4.5 minutes left, and Benny's still holding on with a 6.27 and a 6. So Roberto Bruno still needing a 4.77 on this heat.
I believe those are the Brazilians up there trying to give a shout out to their fellow rider, fellow countryman, Roberto Bruno out there in yellow. As you can see, the whistle's going on from GT.
Yeah, I dare say they've made a pretty good call so far because, I mean, as we see, Roberto Bruno making Benny have to go this way. It looks like an all right one, and Benny gets a nice clean flip. Oh.
That's the second one he became unglued on in this heat.
Yeah, he's having a bit of dramas with those. But now that's what Roberto Bruno wanted to do. He wanted to make Benny get a wave, so he had first priority with 4 minutes to go and needing a 4.77. I say that it looks like there is a couple of lumps coming too, so Benny's going to have to get on the gas and get back out there because he might have to try and up his score.
Wow, I wonder if that was a detrimental move on Ben Player's part. He had priority with 4 minutes remaining, and Roberto Bruno only really needing a 4.77, which is totally capable of doing so. Now Ben Player is going to be sitting behind the 8-ball.
Yeah, Benny had to go that wave. I mean, if he landed that flip, then it would have been more than a 4.77 for sure. So if he let Roberto Bruno go that wave, he would have been in second spot if Roberto did the similar move. So, I mean, Roberto knew it, Ben knew it. He knew what he had to do, so he took off on that wave. But, yeah, now with 3 minutes to go and Roberto Bruno with priority, he just really needs a wave to come through. And it's hard to sort of tell with this onshore whether a set's coming in, but you see Ben just sniffing on this little inside one. He wants to keep busy and try and bump up that 6, but he wouldn't have been able to do it on that thing. He's just getting a bit keen, I think.
Winding down today's event. Again, this is the last heat of the day. Manny V here with Dave Winchester. Ben Player holding steady in first place, but Roberto Bruno in priority right now, only needing a 4.77 with 2 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Again, we are tuning in bright and early tomorrow, 7 a.m. for the live webcast of the last day of the Stealth Arica Chilean Challenge presented by BSC. So don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Tomorrow will be the day to ask for the day off. Time from away from the girlfriend to watch the live feed unless she'll join you. That's the kind of girl you want to marry right there. So make sure you come back tomorrow. Tomorrow will be the last day of the event. First heat will be knocking off with PLC and Dallas Singer at 7 a.m. Oh, man.
Yeah, they're tough heats at this stage, isn't it? This stage in the contest. So it's what we all came here for, and we want to see those man-on-man, the showdown, the battles that go on in man-on-man are so much more appealing to watch than a four-man heat. So
I agree.
We see a minute 35 and counting down. Roberto Bruno still waiting for a wave and needs a 4.77 to jump any player. This is going to be a close one. It doesn't look like there's too many waves coming still, but it's been a while since the set. It's nearly down to a minute 20. It's going to be a nervous wait. I reckon he'd be sweating under his pits. For sure.
All right, here we're coming down to the wire. 1 minute remaining in 30 seconds or less. Can you tell me your quote yesterday, one of the best waves on the tour? Why?
It's just such an amazing wave. When it comes in at a peak, it's like a perfect right-hander, left-hander. I mean, the left, you get those long barrels. You can see the statue there. I'm not even actually sure what that statue is for.
It's to commemorate one of the bodyboarders that used to ride out here, and unfortunately he passed away in a car accident, and they used to call him Flopos.
Oh, so that's where the locals got the name.
Yeah, I mean, this is this wave and this monument here dedicated to that bodyboarder that they called Flopos. So you'll see that here. Give it a rub before you head on out to give your respect. Here we go, 25 seconds remaining at Flopos. Roberto Bruno's last chance of 4.77 is what he's after. Dave Winchester, bring it home.
And he paddles and he actually should have waited for the second one there. Look at this one Benny's going to scoop into.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Benny can't even get it. Roberto Bruno's going to take off on the end of this little one, but gets a little foamy kind of barrel, tries to roll out. He's not going to get the 4.77, and Benny Player holds on to that win.
Wow.
Nerve-wracking. Benny just on the last wave of the heat in the last couple of seconds. He's going to do a little cutty reverse here out of the bowl. Thinks it's Whaley Wedge, like these podcasts. Doing a couple of cutties.
All right, so there you go, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. It looks like Ben Player will hold on to that first place spot. That was a nail biter towards the end right there. But Ben Player advances on. We'll go head-to-head with Jake Stone in heat number 4, round number 6. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in here to the 2012 Stealth Arica Chilean Challenge. The call has been made. We are ending today's event and broadcast with this heat. We're going to come back in at 7 a.m. tomorrow with 25-minute heats for round number 6. And we're going to get that interview with Ben Player before we sign off today. Any last words before we sign off today?
No, just thanks for having me again. And, everyone come back tomorrow and watch because it's going to be a pretty cracking day, hopefully. And, keep the comments. You guys are keeping us entertained here.
All right, so we're going to be waiting for Ben Player to make his way up to the interview area. And, wow, since we got out of here early, I actually have time to work on my Cabo Freak Fest tour. If you haven't sent in your deposit for Cabo Freak Fest going down July 23rd, you still have time. Head on over to mannyvtours.com, and it'll shoot you over to the Cabo Freak Fest page. I know Alex Leon will have some time now to work on his Shark Island event, sharkislandchallenge.com. That's coming up soon. Are you going to be heading over for that?
Yeah, hopefully I can make it back for it. And just got to time it on the swell. There's a pretty long waiting period, so I'd really like to defend the title and hopefully, you just want to be there. It's one of the sickest waves in Australia, if not the world. So, just love it.
All right, so sharkislandchallenge.com is where you can get information for that event. And actually got time to get some play time in. I'm going to get on the computer with some U-Riding 4, get some U-Riding barrel time in. Also, we mentioned the event down in Caldera, Costa Rica. Ben Player, can you get up to the interview area, please? But there is an event in Costa Rica going down June 2nd. If you want more information on that, you know how to get a hold of me. And the next stop on the IBA World Tour will be in Itacochera, Brazil. That's coming up in about a week and a half. That's going to be exciting. And there is actually a certification now going down, I believe, starting in England with official bodyboard coaching. So I'm going to get you more details on that, how you can be officially certified as a bodyboard coach. You never really hear about that. So the guys in the UK and I believe connections in Australia too are making sure that bodyboard coaching is certified. Bodyboard coaching awards are going down, so make sure you hear more about that tomorrow. So, Winnie, Ben Player holding off Roberto Bruno in that last heat.
Yeah, he needed that 4.77 for such a long time. It was maybe like 12 or 16 minutes or something crazy like that, and he just couldn't get it. There just wasn't too many waves coming through. So, Benny Player advances, and he'll go up against Jake Stone tomorrow. But, the heats are pretty stacked for tomorrow morning.
Yeah, the first heat going out is PLC versus Dallas Singer. Then we're going to see GT versus Amory Laverne. And that round number 6 is also an elimination round. So only one rider will advance on. Who else are we going to see in round number 6?
Round number 6 is going to be PLC taking on Dallas Singer, then Tamiga taking on Maury, Dave Hubbard taking on Andrew Lester, and the last heat of round 6 is Jake Stone against Benny Player. So the two Aussies battle that one out.
That's going to be interesting, action-packed, and I'm crossing my fingers that Mother Nature is in our favor tomorrow as we're calling the event off early today because the sun came up really early, and so did the winds. 8:45, I believe it was, that the winds came up, which is very uncharacteristic for this event and this wave, in fact, El Gringo, also known as Flopos. So we're still standing by to get an interview with Ben Player downstairs with Alex Leon. I think they're all getting situated right now. And I see the breakfast food is coming in. So
Perfect timing.
Perfect timing. So, again, we're coming in tomorrow early, 7 a.m. Arica time, and that's where we're going to start with round number 6. Alex Leon and Ben Player now ready for the interview. Alex, where you at, brother?
Got the last heat winner of the day, mate. Ben Player, well done, buddy. Tough conditions out there.
Yeah, mate. I don't know if I was a winner. I just got through. It's like so tough out there. There's heaps of little chops, and it makes it really hard to get a good line into the sections and be able to handle stuff because, your tail bog and stuff like that everywhere, and my thigh's still killing me, which is a pain in the ass. But yeah, what can you do, mate? I made it, so I'm stoked.
Yeah, well, you go through tomorrow. Man on man, the contest organiser has called it off for today, so he must be pretty happy with that. You don't have to surf again in that onshore slop.
Yeah, I know. I was kind of questioning if we were in Japan surfing conditions or Chile at the moment. But tomorrow looks like it's going to be really good, so I'm just stoked I made it through to that stage, and I got these two hot chicks just staring into the camera, boys.
All right, well, we'll come back tomorrow and we'll see you perform, and who are you taking on tomorrow?
Jake Stone.
Oh, the two Aussies going head to head. As Ben Player taking that last heat out. We'll be back tomorrow. Back to you boys in the booth.
Thank you.
All right, congratulations to Ben Player for advancing on. Winnie, I think it was a good call.
Yeah, it was. Pretty shocking conditions, so we'll see you tomorrow morning.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, for Dave Winchester, the IBA crew, this is Manny V saying peace out. We have one more day of live action here from the Stealth Arica Chilean Challenge presented by BSC. We are out of here.